You ain't got time for dueling?
World War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our mettle. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for
we the
dueling?
chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies, big cheers to you, Bruno. What's going on, man? What up? Joby pops in. First, did Coooley lose yet? Hey, look, in all seriousness, happy early birthday to you. And the two twin terrors from Canada. Big cheers to those guys, all right? And then also, my boy, Track Amp, what up, man? Holy shit. What an absolute legend. Legend tier, to be specific. Dude, big cheers. Brother, really appreciate you, man. Can't wait to see you throw down tonight. It's going to be epic. Huge. What up, Will? Holy. We've got the gang up in here, man. Yeah, and by the way, let's check out this card. I'm going to briefly go over it, because I'm a little late here. Strimmer, a little late. He's got to get up in there and have himself a hardcore Iron Man where he defends his title and just whoops everybody's ass. You know, that's how it's going to be, probably. In all seriousness, we got to get up in there. All right, but let's check this out, man. That'll be fun. We've got Serenity, this guy, the new Din, at the top of the division. And guess who he's taking on tonight? Random Tool Guy. This guy's worked his way up from the bottom of the bottom to the top of the top, and he is an undeniable foe here tonight. In this Zon v Din matchup, there's no grief, no impale. But against those savage Din players, it probably still favors the Smiter. So theoretically, it should favor Serenity, but these guys are playing from different areas of the world. They're going to have to link up, and who knows if the ping's going to be a thing for Serenity, if it's going to give Random Tool Guy just the edge he needs. We're going to find out. Either way, it's going to be epic. Definitely an uphill battle for Random Tool Guy, but this guy deserves to be up at the top. He is insanely good, and it's a tough fight, though. Speaking of tough fights, Coach Jason, top of the Melee division, going up against Darius D2R. Man, it's so good always to see this guy. This entire Melee division tonight is one type of duel. I think this is the first time ever where we don't have any Dins in the Melee division. Nobody playing on Din tonight. Everybody's on either Barb or Druid, and that is what all the duels are. I'm very excited about this night tonight, because we actually are going to get to see the true lineup of the Druid versus Barb matchup here. We're going to see it in a lot of RNG, with a lot of RNG, and we're going to see probably a bunch of different approaches, and we're going to see if the Barb actually does have what it takes to take down these droids. But this one's going to be wild, man. Coach Jason's a savage, but can Darius do it? We're going to see. And then look at this. May the best YouTuber win. Smolps at the top of the LLD division, level 30. He's going to have to prove it. He's going to have to prove it tonight against longtime multi-title holding champion Coooley on his little charger den here today. He's going to have to prove it. You're going to have to see what he's made of. Right? He's an incredible, incredible guy. If you haven't seen his short yet where he talks about achieving the title, I think it's really cool, really inspirational. Really good one, man. Check him out. But don't root for him, all right? Dins are the ones that are supposed to get the wins, okay? So screw those sorceresses. All right? Get them out of here. Yeah, din it to win it. Exactly. May the Dins beget the wins. That's what it is. And then look at this, man. At the top of the card, Austin versus Toshank. That one's going to be wild. I hope we get to see it tonight, man. I think these guys are going to be on a little bit later. But either way, it should be wild. And what is this? Master Otis, 3 years, man. He says, hey, yo. Also, we got a couple of cheers for Bruno. But Master Otis, that is something to celebrate, man. Bro, thank you so much for that. I can't believe it. Big cheers. Let's tip one back to Master Otis. 36 months on the Prime, man. That is so crazy. Indeed, what a journey, bro. I'm actually working on a little bit of a video right now, and I was thinking about you, as I always do in these weird, crazy videos that I do, where we talk about obscure things. But it should be fun, man. Should be a really cool one. I bet you'll like it. I might actually hit you up in a bit and ask you some questions. But yeah, so be prepared. We might have another semi-collaboration. But yeah, it's gonna be sick, man. Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough, Master Otis. You're one hell of a guy, man. And also, big cheers to Bruno. Another big cheers to Bruno. It's gonna be wild, man. All right, and then look at this. I'm gonna breeze down through most of the rest of this card here, but we can go back to it afterwards. Look at all of these names, man. We have got some absolute legends on the card tonight. Look at this LLD division. It is stacked, man. It is stacked. A lot of duels up in LLD right now. It's a competitive time. LOL Rages versus GDA Master. I'm so pumped about that. That one's probably a big one. It's very likely that the winner of that is going to be the next title challenger. These guys are just incredible legends in the LLD division. So whoever it is, whether it's Smolps or Coooley that ends up winning in the LLD division tonight, it ain't gonna be easy. It's gonna be bad in their next duel, right? It's gonna be bad. Gonna be crazy, man. But hell yeah. Bros, let's get up in there. We have got to make a hardcore character and absolutely obliterate. It's time. It's time to do such things. So let's go. All right, here we go. I'm just firing up the game right now. Got to get me a hardcore character.
Sunset became a member.
What?
Leroy Sunset celebrates 43 months of membership. Stuck on a plane. At least I get DFC uninterrupted.
No way, bro. Checking out DFC from a plane. Met my guy. That is so crazy. Leroy, what a savage. Big cheers to you, Leroy, in the Mile High Club here tonight. Big cheers, brother. I will be on a plane in about 12 hours from now. So I hear you, man. It's gonna be crazy. Dude, thank you so much. Again, 43 months. What a savage. My guy. Where are you headed to? I hope it's somewhere for a nice vacation and you get to enjoy yourself a little bit, you know? That's always important to do. But let's get up in here, man. I'm gonna check my Discord here, see what the game name is for this. Hell yeah. Also, Murder SC says he's playing a Druid versus Lynn tonight in LLD. Can't wait to see it. What a guy. All right, let me see. Let me see what's going on here, where these guys are. Let me see if I can just join up on them, actually. Hardcore non-ladder, I think. Last time I didn't use this in, so this time I will. All right, this time I will. This time we're gonna jam it. Let me see if I can just join up on Nim. Is it possible? Nimrod. Nope. Aha! All right, got you, man. Let's friggin' do this. Whoa, wait, what? 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 A non-ladder character cannot join. Okay, so it's ladder. All right, no worries. No worries. We're gonna remake this here.
D2Dagan became a member. At D2Dagan celebrates 12 months of membership. DFC Fight Night.
My guy.
Let's go.
My guy. The D-Gen himself, D2R D-Gen. 1 year. Bro, we got some anniversaries here today. I gotta say, that's really freaking cool, man. I'm always pumped about these DFC Fight Nights too, brother. And I can't thank you enough for the 12 months, the 1 whole year, man. That is so crazy. Big cheers to you, and thank you so much. Ladder hardcore. Let's friggin' jam, man. All right, who have we got here? Who have we got here? We're gonna have to rejoin. A little bug where you can't accept invites. This the whole crew? Is this the whole crew? Oh, hell yeah.
Not here. Not in town.
All right, so in case you're not familiar with an Iron Man, this is what it is. We're going to get all of us here together in this hardcore game, and we are all going to level from scratch to level 9. And as soon as we're level 9, we're all going to click the hostile button, and we are going to duke it out with a very specific set of rules that we've got, okay? And once we do that, it's no holds barred. We're all just gonna throw down until there's one man standing. Look at this. We got Kyle up in here. Holy shit. It's gonna be great. All right, here we go, boys. I think we're starting it up. Let's freaking go. Happy to support you, dude. Thanks for hosting these. Hey, man, my pleasure. So
They'll never see
I'm so pumped every week to be here with y'all, man, and I'm glad you guys enjoy it too. And I really appreciate the support, brother. Goes a long way. It's huge. Oh. Well, look at that. These guys. I say we go right in here and do this den real quick.
So dark. Perfect.
I think we're gonna end up tokening this guy anyway. So we're just gonna jam. We're just gonna throw our points in here. I never like plan on tokening, even though we always get one. I never use it. Like, I always try to build my dude as though we're gonna duel, you know what I mean, right from the start, and I probably should get in the zone and do it right. What up, Jay Woosta? Good seeing you, man. Sorry if I'm a little, sorry if I end up getting a little behind on chat. Hardcore means if you die at all, it's over. And it is totally possible to die in the playthrough here. It is totally possible to die as we're just going through and leveling. So we wouldn't want that. We wouldn't want that. These guys are going to be basically picking up everything. Because we're going to, I mean, we're going to be doing some shopping. We're going to be doing a lot of shit here. We're going to need all of the resources. Basically, anything you find in this game you can use, but it all has to come from this game. Yeah, that's what I think. I'm going to try that, Master Otis. See, I did it a couple weeks ago, but the problem was, oh no, Green Lung's got a chipped skull. That's huge. The problem was last month, or last time I tried this, is like nobody was playing by the rules. And then we had some random, like, I should have never invited chat to do it. Because like some random person just came in, broke all the rules, and literally just hunted Coooley down. And I'm like, okay, well, it's ridiculous. It was like potting and everything. It was bad. So that one got ruined. But I do think that it is possible that this build is actually pretty sick. Like, I think we can actually get it done. Now, that being the case, we did see somebody come in last week, Green Lungs, who had a martial arts sin. So that is also an option. I guess it really depends on what we find. But that was hitting pretty hard, even at level 9.
Is done.
All right, are we just jamming? All right, I'm just gonna go back to town while these guys walk it. Return to Akara for reward. Let's do it.
I need you.
All right, I guess I'm not gonna worry about spending too much of my gold on this stuff. We're just gonna jam this point right here. I only grabbed arrows, FML. Oh man, he's got life rep. Kyle found life rep on the amulet. God damn. That's insane. This is gonna be a life reppy duel right here. That is 2 life over the course of 10 seconds. So I'm not sure if my sin build will be able to outdo that. But, you know, maybe it will. Maybe it will. We're gonna see. I'm gonna try to hit all of these little poppables on the way down. All the ones that I can, anyway. My strategy is not necessarily to be the guy making all the kills here, but to be finding all the items. We got green lungs with a chipped skull, Kyle with an amulet that has rep life on it. And if anybody knows anything about real duels, well, rep life is the key to real duels, that's for sure. So we're gonna have to obviously target those guys right away. We're gonna have to get them out of here. Gonna have to get them the fook up out of here. Cap of energy? Hey, that's not bad, really. All right, well, let's do it. Hey, thanks, Giza. Appreciate you, man. All right. All right, we got us some boots. Oh, this guy's immune to fire. That ain't good. All right, well, we got something there. I'm just gonna dump it into mana here. I think that's gonna probably be most important as we're leveling up. We're gonna get the chance to token it anyway. All right, we just nabbed a jewel and a scepter. That scepter will actually be really good. It'll sell for some gold. And that's going to help us gear our tune, I think. I'm actually kind of pumped about that sapphire as well. Kind of pumped about this short staff. That'll sell for some gold. Man, are we just ripping all the shit that's going to sell? I think we are. I think we are. This is kind of good. This is kind of good. And another scepter. All right. All right. We're already level 5. I think this is a worse guitar than I already have, so. Throwing knives are decent. They sell for like 700. Maybe if we play this right, we can get these guys with the regen life. We can get them killed in the playthrough. And then that we'll never have to fight them. Never have to duel them. Get him killed in the playthrough. Oh, we got that ring. Hell yeah. You know, it ain't much, but it'll sell. Oh, man. Someone got a charm there? Holy shit. Large charm of life. That's really not horrible. I might have to take a town trip here. Because we are getting filled up. We're getting filled up on the good stuff. Trophy video room videos are still around. They just don't say trophy on them anymore. They just often appear as something else that also talks about high value items. But they're still all around. They're just not called the same thing. You know, so it's interesting. They're still there. They're still there. So we did one like Diablo 2's most expensive items. And we did how I got, I don't know, I guess yeah, there's just like a ton of videos actually. We're just kind of talk about random stuff. The thing is, you run out of trophy stuff. Like there's literally, it gets to a point where like a story has to be told in a different way because you'll just end up seeing the same exact items that are worth like a shit ton. Yeah, with very little difference in between. That's actually good. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna go back to town. Here we go. Mine. Duke, what up, man? I'm not sure. I didn't even take this ladder season seriously, to tell you the truth, so I am not 100% sure when the reset is. I can't even remember when this one started. Oh, what is this? This is probably just something we sell. I'm gonna hold on to it for now. Wow. Damage sash, nothing. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell that. We've got 8K here to mess with. We've got another jewel, actually. With 8 to life. Alright. Okay. And it matches. Alright, well, let's do this.
Good evening.
Oh yeah, we're doing a little hardcore Iron Man to start things off here today. And I found 2 jewels. Some people have found a chipped skull, which is huge for the rep life. They've got the chipped skull. Kyle found an amulet with rep life on it. People are ready for some real duels here, I think. They are ready for some real duels. So I really hope that the build that I'm thinking about putting together actually works. Because it's gonna be questionable if we can beat life rep, if people are just running away, you know? But we'll see. We're gonna see. Last time I picked an assassin, I did not win, but it also was the most botched Iron Man I think we've ever had. So there was that. We're in the Stony Fields, so I'm sorry, yeah, the exit is this way. What are we doing? What are we, a bunch of noobs? What are we, a bunch of nubs? I'm gonna grab this. All right, here we go. Alright, we tried our best to get up in there. We tried our best. We didn't get shit. Is this the way? Is this the exit? Alright, here we go. I theoretically should be a pretty strong character on this playthrough, so I'm going to try to group these dudes up. That could have had skills on it, but it... Oh my god, did we get it? We got the chipped skull. Holy shit. That's huge. That's huge. That is huge. Actually going to sell that. Alright, that will sell. We just got a wolf head with some skills on it. That'll bring us some gold. Yeah, this is actually indeed going to be some real duels now. We are going to have ourselves some real duels. Real duels. All right, to Darkwood we go. Chipped ruby, okay. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Superior wolf head, rip. Damn. Really, this is still not bad though. We got some champs right here. Oh, the level wreck on it. Okay. I didn't even notice that. The muzzle! The man, the myth. What up, man? Dude, thank you so much for the tier 1. Big cheers to you, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do level 9s. We're gonna do level 9, a little Iron Man going on. That's to start things off here today, and then we're diving into the duels. Should be wild. Crimson, Grand Charm of Strength. That's actually a really nice one, too. Kyle has been finding some heavy hitting shit here today. Kyle's gonna be the dude to watch, I think. He's gonna be the dude you don't want to mess with. Uh-oh, Trav is slain. Uh-oh, where did he go down? He's in the Darkwood. He's in Darkwood. I'm gonna try to loot his corpse. You know. Save the gear. Someone's gotta do it. I think those won't sell. Damn, son. Well, we lost one. Well, we lost one. We're level 8. We're almost level 9 here, actually. We gotta slow it down a little bit. We're actually way far ahead of these dudes. We are way far ahead of these dudes. So now it's time to get them killed. See if we can kite these dudes down. Damn, sorry, Trav. Trav got pieced up. Oh man, we got ourselves a shield, a rare shield here. That could be something. All right, I actually am going to try to slow down my leveling here a little bit. Try to slow it down a bit. See what we can pick up. Yeah, I'm gonna do a tower run here too. Just see what we can get here while these guys catch up in experience, you know? We need to let them catch up. Maddie says LOL owned. Oh. Old book. God damn. Too bad that won't sell for anything. No big skills. Right. Yep, screw these dudes. That's gonna get dangerous real quick. The runes we won't really be able to use. Oh yeah, this is getting real dangerous in here. This is getting real dangerous in here. Shit, I've lost the team. Shit, I've lost everyone. But I really hope I don't get ganked actually down here. This is kind of wild. Oh. That's an amulet. Saved by the level. Alright, I'm level 9. I gotta go back to town. I have got to go back to town. Gosh, I hope the town is up here. Is this where town is? Let's take a quick peek at what's in the gold mine here for us. Get a little bit of gold for our escapades. Yeah, we're getting boxed in here though. This ain't good. Interesting. All right, back to town for us.
Good day.
It is time. It is time to start building.
Yes.
I think we're actually going to have some gold this time. I think we are actually going to have some gold. Hit recovery, mana, ATD. I'm kind of pumped about that actually. A shield with mana. We just sell this. That's better than my Qatar. Attack rating, I think that just gets sold too. Oh, we didn't need to do that. Whoops. I think this just gets sold. And we sell this, sell that. And we're looking clean. It's time to go get geared up, man. We should probably reset, right? Reset the stats and skills. However, I'm not going to put anything in yet. Not going to put anything in yet. It could depend on what I get for gear here as to what I do for a build. But we're going to see. We've got some decent gems at our disposal. I mean, I guess that, right? Then we have... Do we go ATD or do we go balance? I think it's... ATD isn't going to matter. I think we just grab this. That was probably a waste. I guess we could probably... We could just gamble, too. We need to get a very fast weapon because we're actually going to be... We're going to be I guess, no, we're not going to be a trapper. We're going to be a caster. So our weapon really doesn't matter too much. But theoretically, we would want a weapon that doesn't, that does something for us. Does a little something, right? Like, ideally just has, like, some sort of stats on it or something. That would be cool. But, alright, let's just check it out. Let's just go gambling here. What do we really need? I mean, boots with faster run walk would be great, but good luck getting those at level 9. We really don't have much. The chipped skull needs to go in our armor, and it would probably be pretty well paired with, like, I think these socketed armors, they just need to be, they need to happen. We need to have these two socketed armors. So I think probably we go for like a weapon. We have a nice shield. Maybe we go for some gloves. We could get gloves with like plus to strength. That could help, right? We can't waste too much. We can't waste too much on them. All right, we got 1 to strength. I kind of do want to take a stab at some boots just to see what we get. All right, one more go with these gloves. Oh, totally worth it. Not really. I think strength is probably better, but yeah, I think I'd rather have 1k gold right about now. We need a weapon that just does something. Or just better boots. Better boots could be a thing too. Better boots would be dope. Lightning resist. We could also put... Trying to think about what we do for a weapon. It could be pretty important. Let's see what we can do here. Let's just... Look at that. Strength. It's probably better than what we have. Not gonna lie. I think I would prefer the defense here. It's not much, but it's gonna be something. We're gonna keep those socketed. Maybe we sell the Ami, try to go big and get something good. See, look at this. We've got enough now. We don't even need to put anything into strength. Yeah, I think we go for... I think we go for boots, right? Like if we rip faster run walk, it's like the only thing that could significantly help us. So I say we jam it, try to get it. Faster hit recovery and stamina. You know what? I'll take that. Dexterity, stamina. Dexterity. Hold resist. All right, I'm kind of okay with this. Faster hit recovery. We don't really have the greatest stuff, but we're going to be really relying on our gems, I think, to some degree. So we will put all of our gems here. We're going to go dexterity. Do we go max block or no? I don't think we worry about that. We just run. But if we're going to run, we're going to need some stamina, which means we can't necessarily put all of our points into mana, or can we? Maybe we can. Yeah, I'm confident in my ability to manage my stamina in a duel. I'm confident. So we go. This armor is going to be so dope. I think this armor is going to be the best. We're going to have rep life. Let me make sure. Armor is rep life and regen mana. Good. And then put this in there for mana. And then we go life. And I don't really think we need the dexterity here. But I mean, it's like, what else are we going to do? I guess we have that. I guess we have the jewel. I forgot about these jewels, actually. Damn, that's totally the play. That's totally the play. All right. These guys, We got a level 9 druid here, needs to come back to town. He's level 9 now. Well, don't go to level 10. Don't go to level 10. I think we're kind of good. I'm lost. I've not found shit. Me neither. Me neither, really. Besides the gems, I think those are like the only things we found. Yeah, that was some hidden skill training from Legend of Zelda. And now, speaking of Legend of Zelda, we're about to fire it up because we're gonna need some inspiration for this duel. I do have a little bit of gold left, and I would feel bad, like, because we could just sell this stuff, get some gold. I'd feel bad if we didn't just take a shot, right? We could take a shot at a belt here. Look at this, an actual belt. That was such a waste. Should have never done that. Whose idea was that? That was horrible. Bad idea. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. All right. Well, I mean, I think this is about it. We no potions of any kind. So we're going to sell these back. And we're going to sell this. And we're going to put we're going to hold our gold on our body here. If someone can slay us, they deserve it. Okay, but here's the thing. We don't really have any way to do any damage. I should have put that emerald here. Besides, it's time to explain my plan, right? We could just go straight into Psychic Hammer, which I think if we just put all of our points into Psychic Hammer, we might... There's an argument to put some in Burst of Speed, but I honestly think it's a waste, because with Psychic Hammer at level 9, you can just, like, what do you need to run faster for? Like, just stun them and, you know, manage your stamina. So I think the play, if you go into Psychic Hammer, it's to really go into it. Right? Like, you got to really commit to it if you do it. There is also the possibility of doing some charge up skills here, which would be pretty crazy if people try to get close. However, we have a Zan, we've got another assassin, and if she is martial arts, we don't want to be doing that. We've got a barb, we probably don't want to be doing that. Close range. Same with a druid. So I think the play is just straight Psychic Hammer. I think that's the play. And this is going to cost 6 mana, which is like 10% of our total mana. As crazy as it sounds, we're going to get 3 base life per vitality point here. I think we get 2 mana. I am very tempted to dump this all into mana and go with that strat. We have rep life, so I don't think we're... Like, we have rep life and mana regen. So I think we are pretty incentivized to go all energy. In a real duel, I think we're pretty incentivized to go full energy. I'm gonna do it. Hold on, wait. Before we do it, before we commit, let me check the weapons.
Good evening.
Let me check these weapons here. See if there's anything else we could possibly pull. I mean, I doubt it, but it's worth a check. Worth a good old look, you know? I don't think we can... I guess we could sell, actually. You know what? Oops. We could sell and try to get one of these Katars. There's a wrist blade, too? Damn, son. Okay. We could sell this amulet. Because this isn't going to do anything for us. 20 AR. And we could just try to get a wrist blade that does something. That's not it. What if we get the Gnasher? Can you imagine? Can you imagine we rip a Gnasher here? Poison resist. God, does that matter? Max damage doesn't. Increased attack speed. We're gonna be technically casting, so we don't need that either. It probably is better than this. All right, we'll take another stab at this just for shits. All right, now we have used all of our gold, and I think we're set with our gear here, and we go right straight into energy. That's gonna be the play. That's gonna be the play. We're gonna go psychic hammer all the way. We're gonna hotkey unsummon. Can I have 1200 gold? Oh shit, I didn't even see it. Well, I'm zeroed out. Yeah, I got 200. I got 220. Here. There we go. All right. That way he can at least build a build, you know? Everybody's level 9. It's time to hostile. And it's time to get up in here. It's time to take this seriously. You know what happens. You know what happens. Everybody's looking like they're hostile in here. This is gonna be good. Or is it? Or is it gonna be bad? It's gonna be bad. Oh man, here we go, boys. The Sin. Can she pull it off with the psychic hammer strategy? We about to figure it out, boys. You know what it is. You know what time it is. We got green lungs up in there. We're all getting out in the moor. Make sure moor is clear. Let's give 2 more mins. So I say 2 more minutes, but we're gonna go till X07, which is like over 2 minutes. Okay, I must put skill points in, then ready. All right, all right. Yeah, I think so too, Max. I think burst of speed in level 9 is overrated. In level 9 Iron Man, I think it's overrated. Because we can just manage our stamina, and if someone comes close, we're just gonna push them away. I think burst of speed doesn't really do us any good. It's just run walk, and we're gonna try to manage our distance with our actual attack skill. So it's like pretty synergy. Just throw it all, just full ham. Full ham. I didn't even think about Akara. I should have checked. I didn't even think about that. There could have been some crazy, crazy caster weapons here. That one was expensive, but we could have bought it. There is +4 to energy here. I could have had that. +10 energy. We would have never been able to afford that. That would have been so smart, Max. That would have been the smart play. Yep, didn't even think of it. We also could have used something like this. I would kind of hate to give up this shield. It's not much block. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. This gives us a little bit of mana and hit recovery, though. Radio. Who we waiting on? Map is cut at den. We'll cut to corner at some stage. Okay. Alright, we've got 6 people in the game, and we've got 6 people ready. Let's go. Let's do it, boys. Let's friggin' go. Oh, man. So, I think Green Lungs is going to be a problem. He's got rep life. He's got rep life. We've also got a throw barb, which is pretty insane. Let me see if I can... You can see how quickly I run out of mana? I'm gonna see if I can work with some of these guys. I'm gonna have to play it smart, because we can't really be blowing our wad here. Green Lungs has that life rep, so we're gonna have to keep that in mind. Alright, let's cut it down. I'm gonna go back up here with these dudes. Just see what happens. Oh, man, he's catching strays. Catching strays. I'm trying to let Narkill know that I will win this. He has no shot. But I will work with you. Green Lungs is low. Holy cow. Green Lungs is low. We got him. We're gonna try to trap him in this corner. Bully it. We're bullying him. Oh, someone got clipped. It's just a random sapphire on the ground here. Alright, Green Lungs is up in the corner. Green Lungs is chucking in the corner. Uh-oh, he got clapped there, too.
Not enough mana.
Oh, man.
Not enough mana.
See if I can get these jabs to hit the droid here. I'm kind of a threat too, honestly. Not gonna lie. I am kind of a threat that probably nobody wants to see 1v1 at the end. Just to give you the heads up, guys. I'm gonna be real with you in this. This little cheesy build is probably not something you want to deal with at the end.
I need mana.
Ooh! Oh man, down goes Kyle. Got clapped by the beggar barb.
Not enough mana.
Oof, whoops. Don't mind us. Yeah. Rip, Kyle. Rip.
I need mana.
GG's, may the best life representative win.
I'm telling you, Kyle, that's what it's about. That's what it's about, man. It's a real duel. Bro, it's GG's, man. Look, I wasn't going after you, okay? I knew what was up. Green lungs, very low.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
We got him. Down goes the green lungs. All right, now I think I have the best life rep. I think it was between Kyle and green lungs that had the other life rep. So now I am the only one with life rep. I am the biggest threat. For sure. All right, we've got this beggar barb. This guy is probably my biggest threat.
I need mana.
I'm gonna see if I can stun him, and Narkill can get him.
Not enough mana.
8% block. We just got it.
Follow me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. We're cut it, Dan.
Follow me.
Yep, he's right.
Come on.
Damn, son. All right. All right. Now they hunting. Now they hunting. Damn. Okay, these throw barbs. Let me tell you, that's something right there. These throw barbs is something.
I need mana.
Yep, cut the corner. Yep, sure. Let's do it.
Die.
To the corner we go.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
What a duel.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Got him. All right. Now I need mana. Oh shit, what did we get? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I need mana.
He's trying to Max Holloway me right now. He's trying to Max Holloway me. He's trying to Max Holloway me. You don't want no Max Holloway shit. You don't want no Max Holloway. That's right. Max Holloway for the knockout. There it is, boys. Holy shit. Damn, son. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. You know, I gotta say, I gotta be real. Any build that has life rep on it really does feel a bit cheesy. Okay? I mean, here's the thing. It makes you an immediate threat. And if they don't kill you and you have a ranged build, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, you know? That's wild. That's wild. But I mean, we have an official, we're going to call this the official level 9 dueling championship now. And if that is the case, you guys are looking at the 2-time champ, all right? The 2-time champ, if I do say so myself. All right? If I do pat myself on the back here a little bit, all right? It does feel cheesy, not going to lie. It actually feels super cheesy with life rep. And Psychic Hammer God, you know, we need to give some power back to the Dins, all right? That's just... Need to give some power back to those Dins. Boys, let's get up in there and check us out some more duels, shall we? I don't know, man. Zorks are pretty weak. They're pretty weak at level 9. I don't think they would have been able to do it. Darius and Coach are ready? Holy shit. All right, let me get a little bit of a queue going here, then we'll pop in and check this out. So we have got Coach and Darius up first. Coach v. Darius for the Melee title. That shit's gonna be wild. We got Cats up in here. Cats, Gats, Tats. We got GDA. Actually, I'm gonna give priority to our friends overseas here. So right after the title bout will be GDA. And then we've got, holy hell, man. We've got DD up in here. We have got Kyle. We've got Lol Rages. Oh my god. Nimrod. Holy shit, boys. I hope you guys are ready, because this is going to be one hell of a night of duels, man. I'm excited for it. And then Cools is going on a little bit of a vacation there. A little bit of a vacay, if you know what I mean. But boys, it is time for the Melee title bout of the evening. Let's get in there and check it out. Corner, we have got the reigning defending Melee champion, Coach Jason. This guy has been tearing it up on the droid at the top of the ranks, and it doesn't seem as though anybody can hold a candle to this guy. However, Darius is coming in tonight on the Barbarian. The big question is are the rumors true? Do the Barbs have what it takes to take down these droids? Can they hold a candle to them? Holy shit, and there it is! Darius gets there in round 1! It's gonna be bad for them druids! It's gonna be bad! Oh, man! That has got to feel good right at the top of the round there. This is need a Nimrod clearer, though. We've got our Nimrod right up in here. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Was that Foozer Man on the Sin? Basically, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, life rep is really OP at low levels, I think. Holy shit, man! Look at Darius coming in on this barb. This guy is one heavy hitter. This is crazy early on. It's looking very promising on this barb. Looking very promising on this barb here. An incredible second round win there for Darius. Now 2-0 in favor of the barb player. Darius, if he pulls this off, is going to be the first ever Melee Barb champion, I believe, right? Who has attained the title on a Barb, if he pulls it off. That would be crazy, and he's off to an incredible start here. Big hits, though, from the champ. Coach Jason throwing down. Predicting Druid wins. Yeah, I'm telling you, Coach Jason is a savage. He's been on top a long time. He's been in this game a long time. Nim up in here resetting these droid procs. Cat says, yes, let's go. Go, title barb. That's what I say, man. Holy shit. Coach Jason, he's been one hell of a champ as well. So, you know, it's hard to pick a favorite here, but you gotta root for Darius on this barb, man. If he can pull it off, this is history, but huge hits from the champion. Now Darius in trouble as the champion ties the score at 2-2 now. Yeah, that's basically, yeah, replenish life by +2 or whatever. Like anything you get from a perfect skull, throwing that into an armor. Yeah, it feels cheesy, not gonna lie. I think in the future, this is what we should do. As the champ, all right, I get to make a rule, all right? I think we should just ban P-Skulls and Life Rep. I think it makes for really cheesy duels where you could kind of see me doing it here today, where like you just kind of run around. If you get hit, you rep life. It's so OP at level 9. I think we ought to do it, man. I think we ought to actually give a ton of skills back to like the Paladin, like the Holy Fire. We should probably just give that back. It's not really even that powerful. And like Holy Fire should be back in the Paladin's hands. And then but I don't know. I don't know. I guess we could see how it goes. So far, we've had a Barb winner, we've had a Sin winner, and it does kind of feel good to hit the lottery as you're going through and get a P skull. I mean, it does. We don't want to make it unfun, right? But we'll think about it. Something to think about either way. Holy shit, man! And now Darius pulling ahead. It is currently 4-2 in favor of Darius on this Barb. This is kind of crazy, man. The champ is sweating here. Champ is sweating a little bit. This is getting pretty wild, I gotta say, man. This is a pretty heavy fight right here. This is a pretty heavy fight. Big hits for Darius on this Barb. Darius trying to make it 5-2 in this round. The champ might have something to say about that, though. Look at this, 10.6k life on this druid. Close round. Holy shit. Barb getting there, baby. That's what it is. Now, looks like Coach Jason going to the stash here, looking to possibly make some swaps in the inventory, because it is now 5-2 in favor of Darius on this Barb. I think ban rep life. No need to bring Holy Fire back, as you can just run away. True, I guess that leads to uninteresting gameplay too. Yeah, I think we revisit it, and just anything that leads to uninteresting gameplay, I think we just ban it, right? Like life rep. Like, I honestly don't think throwing items lead to uninteresting gameplay. I think that's very interesting gameplay. You're often limited in your quantity, and I think it leads to very interesting gameplay. I think we ought to revisit that one. Like, it is literally the only way, like, that you can defend yourself on some builds versus others. So it's like, I think throwing weapons should be revisited a little bit. But, yeah. Barb needs help. I don't know. I think the Barb is looking good. Throw Barb is incredibly good at level 9. I think that's actually a really good build. I think if we ban life rep, Throw Barb wins. Like, Throw Barb is, like, top. One of the top builds for sure. But it requires you to be really good on it, you know? Requires you to be semi-accurate in your shots here. All right, got a little bit of a drop there from Coach Jason. I was wondering what was going on. Looks like he dropped there. He's rejoining this game. No worries. What is the score here? Is it 5-3 or is it 6-2? Yeah, I really think Throw Barb is extremely powerful in level 9 duels. I think Barbs are in a really good spot for level 9 duels. I think Druids are in an okay spot. I mean, they can always morph back, right? They're kind of in an okay spot. They have, like, the ultimate defense. Holy shit, big hits for Darius here. Darius coming out strong. With an incredible lead, man. Holy shit, the champ is in trouble. Darius getting there on a Barb. Champ swinging away in human form. Damn, son. 3-6. 6 wins in favor of Darius on the Barb. Darius is 4 wins away from making DFC history here. He is 4 wins away. No, Battle Cry is legit. Barbs have kind of been at the bottom of the totem pole for a very long time. So that was kind of one of the first things that Barbs were given, was this Battle Cry to reduce the defense. Much like Zons can do Inner Sight to reduce the defense of their opponents as well. Yeah. You gotta figure, for the longest time in Melee, Druids and Paladins have been at the top of the ranks with very little competition from other classes. But we did make a recent change in DFC rules where we banned the new Jewel, but not for everyone. We only banned it for the top classes, right? We only banned it for Druid and Paladin. And that way it gives all of these underdog classes a shot at climbing the ladder here. And look at how close this duel is right now. It is, what is it, 6-5 in favor of the underdog, in favor of Darius coming in here. Darius goes to his stash for his first swap here, but the champ is making one hell of a comeback. He's not using Berserk. He's going with Concentrate. Concentrate is uninterruptible. If you go with Berserk, it's really bad because it will reduce your defense to 0, but also it's magic damage, which is banned in melee. So he's using Concentration. Big hits from both of these guys. This is going to be a close round here as the champ pulls ahead and now evens the score. Holy, trying to crush the dreams of Darius. How much HP Barb rocking? This is a good question. I'm not sure if Darius is streaming. If we got a stream for Darius here. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna guess somewhere around 8K. Is that an Alders Druid? Yeah, probably just rocking the Alders set here, you know. Nah, he's got the, you notice that back glow, Hellink? That's from, he completed the Chronicle. When you complete the Chronicle, you get that back glow. That's why it has that little graphic there, but it does. It looks like you're wearing a set item or something, right? Also, what's up? Yeah, good to see you, man. Big cheers to you. 6K life he's got. Holy shit. Okay, big hits from the champion here. This is getting wild. It's getting hot up in here as these guys throw down. We're gonna have to turn on this AC, fellas. Getting fucking hot up in here. Damn, son. All right. It looks like Darius is going back. He's doing swap number 2 here as the champion pulls ahead quite dominantly now at 8-6. He has effectively shut down the climb abruptly of Darius on this Barb. Maybe you need a DC, Nimrod says. Damn, son. Around 6K minimum. Yeah, that was a pretty good guess, Cats. That was a pretty good guess. Cats is an obviously savage Barb player in melee. This guy, he knows what's up. Big hits. That's going to make a big difference here. He's landing shots early on. Is Darius trying to climb back into the lead? Holy shit, what about? Also, one of the new rule changes is for the longest time, Oak Sage was banned versus Barbs. However, now it is not. With the new rule change, Druids can use Oak Sage versus Barbs. That rule was removed, and we removed one, we added one. And damn, son, look at that armor. Look at that armor from the champion. Yet no fortitude. Oh no, he's playing by the rules. By the way, Hellink, what? Bro, me too, man. Me too. I've been looking for that Tyrael's Might ever since finding it on hardcore. I've been looking for it on softcore. It ain't never gonna happen, man. Big cheers to you, Hellink. Thank you so much for the 300 bits, man. It very much so is still winnable. It is now 9-7 in favor of the champion. However, if Darius on the Barb gets 2 wins, that's good. All he needs is 2 wins, and he's gonna bring it to overtime. So that is what Darius is hoping for here. He's hoping to get 2 straight wins and bring this into overtime. 1 step at a time. He's got to get the 2 wins. He's got to make it a dirty fight. Big hits for the champion to start this round off, though. And now Darius is in trouble with a near flawless victory. Coach Jason shuts down the dreams of these Bear players. 10-7. Holy shit. What a bout between these guys, man. That looked real promising from Darius. That looked real promising.
Nothing will stand in my way.
And damn, son, let's check this out. Let's see what these guys were rocking here. What a good duel. Congrats to Coach Jason and still the undisputed DFC Melee champion. Yeah, GG, Hellink. That's freaking cool, man. Holy shit. Wow. $213 Gores. Beautiful melee ring there. God damn. That is absolute sex. Wow. He went in with the mallet too. Rare mallet. Metamorphosis. That was interesting. Metamorphosis with the ones. It wasn't quite a 160/60 armor. It was like a 45 IAS with a 7 FHR 40 ED jewel in there, I think. Or no, that was actually it's a rare jewel with 30 ED, faster hit recovery, strength dex. Holy shit, that's an incredible jewel.
In an old
Wow.
DFC, Vampire won a title using a Shield of Legend, midless lidless wall. Was up troll nest with a Zod. What are some other famous items?
Holy shit, I didn't even remember that. Honestly, TMFXP, my guy, thank you so much for the 5 spot, man. Big cheers to you. I will say another famous item was Dark Force Spawn. Some cheesy player used that against Vamp the Champ. I don't know who would do something like that, but they were trying to just rep life back with life after each kill. And, you know, there's shields. They can do a lot of things. They can do a lot of things, you know? There's, I'm sure there's been a ton over time, though. That's a great question, but a big cheers and thank you so much for the 5 spot, man. Oh, wow, what? Still need to level him? He was only level 96. Holy shit. That will definitely come into the calculations a little bit there. That would have been an epic win. That was very close. Incredible start, Darius. You have inspired barbs all around the world, I must say. That being the case, boys, let's cut in here. We've got our boy, GDA, who's going to be throwing down against Lol Rages, I think. Let's get in there and jam it. Ah, yes, it's GDA versus Cats, Gats, Tats. In another, look at this. This is what I love about the Melee division tonight. It is all Barb versus Druid. We're going to actually see this matchup in all of its splendor here. Like, this is... We get to see it all. These skeletons want to join in this Melee match, but they ain't got what it takes. Yeah, only level 96. That was interesting. So even though it won't matter a ton, it does come into the hit calculations. And when you're swinging in quite a bit, man, it does make a difference over time. But that was an incredible performance from Darius to go against Coach Jason and have it be that close of a duel. Holy shit, it was wild. Levin Oren, what? Dude, it's so good to see you again, by the way, man. Holy shit. Bro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What is this? Bro, big cheers, man. Whatever y'all are sipping on. We've got 5 new VIPs thanks to this guy. Levant Oren, my guy. Big cheers. Let's tip one back to this guy. I see Bruno was gifted one of those. Now, look, that comes with it. Levin Oren failed to put a stipulation on that, Bruno, but it comes with you have to stop fingering the statues in the VIP room. Okay? Alright, let's see. You didn't put that in there, but it was implied. It was definitely implied. Alright, we know it's you. We know it's you. We did the fingerprint analysis. Okay? So. Alright, I digress. Big cheers, my guy, Levin Oren. We're sipping on the hardcore lemon juice here tonight, man. We got it. We got it going. Big cheers to you, brother. Hikito, what up, man? Thought about signing up with my Barb, but I don't have gear for druids right now. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna get wrecked by them droids. Yep. Man, droids are pretty tough. Those droids are at the top of the division.
472 became a member. At Sawdust 8472 celebrates 32 months of membership.
My guy Sawdust, holy shit, 32 months, man. Big puff vape cheers for this guy. Thank you so much, man. Dude, it's good seeing you. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? You haven't had to get anything amputated, have you? Jeez. That boy. Man, he had a pretty gross looking foot in recent history, but luckily it's healing up pretty good. Holy shit. And what is this? Leroy, 24 months at tier 1 on the Twitch, 35 months total, coming up on that 3 years. He says, miss my Monday, Tuesday streams, brother. Can't get a streak going, my guy. Maybe we'll bring him back. All right, maybe we'll bring him back here. We've had a lot going on in recent history, but Leroy, thank you so much for that, man. It means a lot. 35 friggin' months. That's so crazy. Big cheers, dude. No, you're supposed to be setting an example, Bruno, all right? You're supposed to be setting an example, all right? There was 87 Bruno fingerprints, and then there was 2 from Master Otis. So, we found out, we've spoken with Master Otis directly about this, and he has vowed to only do it once a week now. Yeah, how do you think we knew it was you, Bruno? How do you think we knew it was you? Yeah, we're not dumb up in here. Okay, we're not. Might look it, might sound it, might lose to Joby every once in a while, but that doesn't mean that we're dumb, alright? Doesn't mean stupid is as stupid does, alright? Better still have it. My guy. Sawdust, thanks again, man. Holy shit. And Leroy. Y'all are legends, man. 32 months and 35 months, respectively. Sawdust on the Utes. Leroy on the Twitch. And also the Utes. He's all over the place, man. What is this?
Good luck, Wall. I'll be back soon.
Sawdust, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that 5 spot. We'll see you soon, brother. That's huge. Huge. This is nuts, man. Cats coming in here, back on the barb. Oh my god, is he gonna... He got robbed in that round. Absolutely robbed by GDA. But what a close match here so far. It is still 4-3 in favor of GDA on this wolf droid here. But this is a close match. This is very close, man. These barbs are putting up some results here today. Few recovery beers turned. Well, more than a few. So all is good. Hey, man. Happy Thursday to you, brother. Thirsty Thursday, right? That's what it's all about sometimes. Sometimes you got to indulge a little bit. Cats, tats, coming in here, taking that round, evening up the score. Look at the results that these barbs are putting up tonight. Holy shit, man. I gotta say, the rumors might be true. These barbs might possibly have what it takes to take on these druids, which would be a first in melee history, really, where the paladin isn't necessarily, I wouldn't say it's not a threat anymore, but it's just like, you know, top 3 instead of top 2. I would love to see these different classes up here at the top in the mix here, and I really do hope this shakes things up for the better. Damn, son. GDA pulling back ahead now, but a very close round. This is an insanely good fight here. What we can tell, at least from the last couple of bouts, is that barbs have a shot. Whether it's through, like, you know, RNG or whatnot, they at least have a shot at taking out some savage druids here. Big hits for the cats, tats early on. Damn, son, another close round. Is cats, tats from PlayStation? I have no idea. No idea. What's GDA running WEP? We're not sure yet, but we will see it at the end of the duel. I didn't quite catch it, but yeah. And it could be, you know, you could swap out too. People usually don't swap their weapons and gear around, but you never know. You never know. Things could change. We've seen it happen before. I hope Paladins will show up next week. We be cooking. Oh, there it is. Look at this. Legendary mallet. There it is. There's the weapon. That thing is savage. That's a really nice one. Hope Paladins will show up next week. We've been cooking some builds to make barbs great again. No shit, dude. That is so cool, Darius. I'm happy to hear that, man. I really think this is the opportunity, you know? Like, this is the opportunity. I think the stage is set for Barbs right now in DFC Melee. I think the stage is set for Barbs and Zans. I think they really got it made right now. I think it's time for the underdogs, you know? Damn, son, GDA taking it there, man. Frosty, the Sergeant Frosty himself, my guy, what is this? Giving out 5 memberships on YouTube. My guy, you guys are too kind to me tonight, man. Frosty, too kind, man. 5 gifted memberships. 5 new VIPs up in there. Bruno has volunteered to wash the statues, right? You know what, Bruno? That's what we're gonna do, all right? We'll just let you clean the statues every Friday morning. So Thursday nights, I guess the new VIPs, you can only touch the Murder SC statue, though. Please, just keep it to 1. Keep it to 1. Frosty, thanks so much, man. Big cheers to you. That's huge, dude. Oh no, there he is. What up, man? From all across the world in the Australia, how goes it, man? Oh, true. God damn it. We're gonna have to hire Bill again. He ended up going on strike this week because we only pay him 9 foreign gold a month now, so we're gonna have to raise it back up to 10. Fucking guy. Alright, well, we tried. Should add English, but because almost fluent, so trying to beats the machine. Hell yeah, man. Hikito, you're doing great, man. You're doing great. I think that's awesome. I wish I could speak 2 languages, but I'm too dumb for that. The only 2 languages I speak are Southern American and English. And Southern American, which sounds like this. It sounds like English, but sometimes they have words like finna, which is not a word, but it means something. So, the point is, man, doing great. I speak upstate New Yorker and NYCer. Now that's something right there. Now that's something. English and New English. Holy shit, back and forth between these guys. This is crazy, man. What a duel. GDA now pulling pretty dominantly in the lead here, I think. Let me get an update on this score here. When these guys, yep, there it is. 5-9 in favor of GDA on this droid. Spec for EDC. Word. Okay, he went with the EDC approach. I was positive you would go for it. Word. Okay. He thought that GDA was going to be on EDC. So he made his barb build to try to counter that. And what is this? Akito with 5 gifted subs. What? My guy. Holy shit. Dude, big cheers, brother. Big cheers. That's huge. Epically close round here. Hard telling how it's gonna go. And there it is, man. Barb's trying to take it here tonight. Now 6 wins in favor of the Cats Tats. He's 4 wins away from taking it. This is a non-title bout. So it is 1st to 10, no win by 2, right? Only in title bouts is it win by 2. This is FT10, no win by 2. And these guys, so far GDA is in a pretty dominant lead, but one can only hope. One can only hope that the Cats Tats can make a pretty significant comeback. He draws first blood here in this round. English and Minnesotan. EDC, this ain't DFC 150, right? Holy shit, what a round here! Cats, Gats, Tats. Oh my god, he might pull it out, boys. He might pull it out. He's got his back against the ropes. Can he do this? Cats, Gats, Tats on the barb. Now 7-9. He can't drop another round here. He's got to pull this out. He's got to get it. He's getting connected on by GDA. He needs to land some big shots. But he's got a long ways to go in this round. He's getting there. He's so close. Oh my God, he might get it. And there it is. Now 8-9. He needs 2 rounds and he can turn this whole thing around. Empty Pones. Big cheers to you, man. Yeah, that is huge, Hikito. Thank you so much, man. That was super, super generous. It is allowed. Yep. Open wounds is allowed. It's kind of hard not to have it with Gore Riders. Cats, Gats, Tats. Coming in here. He's got that Fortitude proc. Big hits in this round. He's got some steam. He's got some momentum with him. He's trying to even up the score. Trying to even it out here. Oh, man, and GDA gets there, but what a close match. Holy shit, man. 8-10. These Barbs are putting up some results here tonight. Some rather promising looking ones, I gotta say. Damn, man, it was close. It was close. You can't help but root for these Barbs. You can't help but feel like they're right on the cusp of getting there, man. The stage is set for these guys, I think. Serenity should be fighting tonight, Empty. Yeah, I think he should be. I hope to see him here. He is the champ now, which means he's probably got interviews with Time Magazine and all of that shit. You know how it is. But he's on the card, man. He's on the card trying to defend that title. GDA coming in with some nice gloves. A perfect 15 ED BOTD for Cats, Gats, Tats. Coming in with dual Ravenfrost. High Lords. Fortitude. Barb's got the gear. They got the gear advantage in these matchups, I think. It's pretty crazy, man. They've got it set right up real good. No Sunders from Cats, though. No Sunders from this guy. Interesting. Not even a Sunder to speak of in this inventory. No Sunders to speak of, but I wonder how different that duel would have been. I guess it is kind of hard to get all of the DR that you need with just the shield and the belt, though. Yeah, it's tough, yeah. Yeah, holy shit. Neither one of these guys had a Sunder, though. That's interesting. All right, boys, let's check on this. We've got DD up next. In the queue, we've got DD, Kyle, Lol Rages, and Nimrod. I'm going to pop in to DD here. It's good to see this guy back. Holy shit, in the LLD division, the longtime reigning champion, the most dominant LLD champion in all of DFC history. And he's going up against Nimrod tonight, it looks like here. These guys going to be throwing down, it looks like, what is this? Sork v. Din. And damn, son. I like this. I like this strat here from Nim. He's harassing with that FOH from the outside. Big hammer hits from Nim. This is a level 30 duel, so a bit different than what we've seen for the most of the night here today. These guys are dueling in the level 30 division. And DD is incredible on just about any class that he's ever been on. Tonight, he's on a Sorceress. Now, theoretically, he's got the range advantage on Nimrod, who's on a Hammerdin. Or he's essentially on a mage. He's on a bit of a mage here. Probably just a Hammerdin with an FOH stick is what I would guess here. Because the FOH is doing some damage, but it's not doing a ton. Nice hit from Nim there as DD tries to close the distance. What a close duel. I gotta say, I got mad respect for DD's fighting style here. Just getting in close, even though he's going up against the Hammerdin, he's staying right outside of range. He ain't scared of that FOH. He's trying to get in and get it done. That is a respectable game plan right here. Like a respectable way to duel. He says, DD is the champ. DD is a menace, man. This guy is a menace. Nim versus DD. Damn, son. God, it's cool to see. It's good to have this guy back, man, I gotta say. Yeah, it makes sense. In DFC, the only new item that's been banned, really, is the Jewel, but only for certain classes. It's only been banned for the Druid and the Paladin. And so far, I mean, we're kind of assessing what that's doing. We're still in the early stages. It took us a while to ban that. We didn't have anything banned for the longest time. And then we decided to ban the Jewel because it's just... It leads to uninteresting builds, is what it just, everybody has to overstack DR, and it's just so uninteresting. But this could lead to some very interesting builds that we've never seen before, and certainly some builds that, it's certainly some fairness among all of the builds. We're gonna see. Nice hits from Nim. Nim is in trouble, though. Nim is trying to dance around a little bit here and get DD to run into these hams. He's doing a great job of it so far, harassing with that FOH, but he's in trouble. He's one fireball here as DD tries to rep back some of this mana. What up, Whiskey? How's it going, man? Damn, son. Yeah, it's also a self-nerf. It is a bit of a self-nerf. Now, there has been talk about allowing the ED Sunder and not the minus Fizz Res Sunder. I actually like that. But we're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to probably give this a little bit of time here. I like the fact that the Sunder Charm, if we're going to have them, it forces players to make a choice in their builds, right? Because it comes with a drawback. So there is that. There is that piece of it. Weirdest thing happened today. I woke up to Diablo clone in an apron folding my laundry for me. Holy shit. Well, that's crazy. I would have married that declone. Holy shit. She'd definitely be a declone if you know what I mean. Me and Kyle are ready, says Dr. Doom. All right, man, we'll throw you up in there. We got Kyle up on the list. Kyle is up next, so y'all are up next. Dr. Doom versus Kyle. Holy shit. I disagree, Rig. There's that. We actually have less rules than ever before. So I completely disagree with you. Sorry to say it, you're just wrong. We have less rules than anything ever in history. So, yeah. I mean, besides, like, lawless pubs. So. And what is this? What is this?
Wow. Beagle gang in the house.
Baroo! There it is, man. Holy shit. Mr. Murder SC. God, thank you so much, man. 120 bones. That's so friggin' wild, man. That's so friggin' wild. We're gonna have to go to the Hall of Fame here momentarily. And Bruno has, well, we called him out today. We found his fingerprints on your statue, Murder SC. We know where they're his. We know they're his now. And he's made a vow to not touch them as much tonight. I don't know what that means, but we're gonna find out. Dude, big cheers, man. Holy shit, thank you so much. That means so much, man. Huge. Yep, we've got a special cheers. I'd like everybody to tip one back to the Murder SC here. We're gonna go to a special place here momentarily. In between duels. We've got a level 30 bout going on. I can't wait to see your duel tonight, man. That is going to be nuts.
Not enough mana.
What? Damn, son.
From labs to luxury. Fuck them testers.
Dude, fuck them, man. Fuck them. And by the way, there it is. Just a quick update before I dive into that a little bit. Little quick update here. It is now 2-1, I believe, in favor of DD, but Nimrod took that round on the Din. This is crazy. I'm going to pop over to Nimrod's perspective
I can't carry anymore.
as we get ready to tip a cheers back to Murder SC. And in case you didn't know what he's talking about here, let me tell you a little bit of a story about the legendary bard player, Mr. Murder SC. Man, this guy is so much deserving of a statue in the Hall of Fame, man. This guy he's a really good dude. Through and through. Good dude in a lot of ways. But you want to know why he's an incredible dude, right? First of all, his first doggo last year, this guy, I mean, it had to have been an expensive, you know, surgery, an expensive procedure. But this guy went through it, was right there for his doggo as his first doggo lost his leg, or lost her leg last year. Tough, right? But Mr. Murder SC was in there, taking care of that doggo and giving him the best possible life that he could have, right? And then recently, Murder SC goes in and gets Beagle number 2, saving the new family member from dog testers, from little animal testers, the little douches, the little douche animal testers. He went in, friggin' saved it, adopted the doggo. It's now part of the fam, and that's where the Beagle fam is coming from, man. Just a good dude through and through. You can always tell how good of a dude someone is by how they treat their doggo or doggos, right? So not only a savage, multi-time DFC LLD champion, but a good dude in a lot of ways. Big cheers, Murder SC. That's a very honorable and respectful thing to do, man. So thank you for doing that. And thank you so much for 240 fucking bones. What? Holy shit. Damn, son. Holy shit. Alright, Law Rages versus GDA. Got you up in there, brother. I've got DD versus Nim. I've got Kyle versus Doom next, and then Law Rages versus GDA. Damn, man, and DD gets there after a very close round. 20 HP, very close. He was literally, that's why he went in there, is because he was literally FOHPK. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh no. But put it this way, I trust that if that was the case, whoever put it in there, it was probably right. All right, we got a lot of people handling this stuff, but it's always a process. If you have to work real hard to get a forfeit loss. All right, I gotta say, I'm actually impressed, Ono. You have to work real hard in the DFC to get a forfeit loss. I have no idea. Yeah, we'll check into it though. I'll see if I can find out what's going on. It might not be tonight. I've got a big trip. I'm gonna be AFK IRL. Holy shit! Look at this wand, man. 5 fireball, 2 to fire mastery. Was that 2 sockets or 1? Either way, it doesn't matter. That thing was insane. What a wand! What a wand from DD. Just 1 socket, but still. Damn, son. Even with the 15 9s in the inventory to resist against that FOH, man, that's crazy. That is crazy. That is wild. I gotta say, I love this scepter from Nim here too. 3 to fist, 3 to conviction, 1 to meditation to help him recover that mana. I think that's just really good, man. Damn, son. Damn, son. This friggin' DD guy comes back and starts bullying Dins. Who does he think he is? Coming in here, bullying Dins. And look at this. Look at the legend. There he is, Mr. Murder SC himself right there. Getting fired up, getting ready to jam. You don't want to mess with this guy, all right? He will fuck you up in LLD division, let me tell you. And if he puts on his fucking hat, he puts on his... And I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about his helm. You better watch the fuck out, man. All right, we've got Kyle versus Dr. Doom going on here. Let's pop in and check this out, man. Kyle versus Dr. Doom. Then up next, we've got GDA versus Law Rages. ZVZ in the level 30 division. Kyle versus Dr. Doom is in HLD. Kyle's on the Sorceress. Dr. Doom on the Barb. This is going to be nuts. Kyle is going to have to be... He's going to have to be a hot stepper here. Oh, it looks like... oh, Dr. Doom is on the Sin intro. Okay, yeah, he's still going to have to be a bit of a hot stepper here. I would think this would be a better matchup for him than the Barb, honestly. I think I would rather go up against the Sin. Dr. Doom trying to close the distance and get these whirls in here. Nice setup, though, from Kyle. You notice Kyle, as soon as he realized that aggro, you notice him dropping. Oh man, big hits from Dr. Doom though. Notice him dropping these self blizzes here. That's really smart. If your opponent gets in there, he starts instigating that aggro. Sometimes you had to drop those self blizzes. It's just what it is. Oh yeah, I mean that could be it too. That could be it too. But I would doubt it. I would think if the duel actually went on, like getting banned from the server is probably not a way to get you a forfeit loss. Like, you know what I mean? But I do remember seeing some sort of Muchez versus Ono duel or hearing about it. But I don't know. We'd have to look at it. Yo, Thor Jutsu, he says, can you add me and Travis? Oh, shit. Yeah, I got you. It's not too long. We've got this duel, one more, and then Travis versus Thor Jutsu. We've got Kyle v. Dr. Doom, which is going on right now. Lol Rages versus GDA in the level 30 division next. And then Travis Thor Jutsu. Holy shit, man! Dr. Doom getting there on this sin. He's got all the threats here, man. He is on. It looks as though he's on a hybrid sin, because there was a lot of physical damage that came through in those hits there. And Kyle has an SS, so this means that he's actually coming in with some decent DR here, and he's still getting pieced up by that damage. So I think Dr. Doom is on a hybrid sin. And I'll tell you a little bit about what that is in a sec, man. Oh, did you? Look, you see, look, I fucking... Look at this, I got the memory of a fucking frog, alright? Telly further out and type no pickup, Kyle. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to get caught on those potions, that's for sure. Short tellies are good for Blizz, bad for Mind Blast locks. True, I mean, that's the thing with the Sorceress. I think if y'all remember the days of Lamp the Champ, not Vamp the Champ, but Lamp the Champ. Man, this guy caught so much shit. But here's the thing about being an absolute top tier player on a class. Oh, big hits there from Kyle, and down goes Dr. Doom. Damn, son. That was a big Blizz hit. 1-1 now, evening up the score. The thing is, when you are a top tier player and you're on these classes that you know, people don't like, you know, like Cold Sorts, even Fire Druids to some degree. Paulie could tell you all about it. And in the early days, Vamp the Champ, right? People hated the Necro. You know, in the days of Bowie, people hated the Sin. Right? When you're on these top tier classes and you're taking them to the top of the ranks, you gotta be, there's gonna be people be talking shit. There's gonna be people talking shit, but you know who they don't talk shit about? Serenity, the current champ on the Din. You wanna know why? Because Din is the superior class. Alright? It is just the best. And it's hands down. If you're a Din player, you're a real player, right? Yeah, that's what it is. But in all seriousness, I think that no matter how you do it, when you get to the top of the top, people are always going to say, "Oh, that's cheesy the way you're doing it." But dude, look, this is how it is. PvP, you got to play to your outs. You know, you got to play to your outs. Sometimes you got to keep the distance. Sometimes you got to get in there. And you know, Lamp the Champ was catching big strays. I remember Muchez used to make fun of him all the time for these little lamp tellies. Is what he'd call them. Short tellies, the short bus tellies. So many names for him, but that's honestly what you want to do sometimes. Oh, big hits there again from Kyle. Holy shit, what a duel between these guys. 2-1 now in Kyle's favor. 33 rep, 25 IDR, rule change, please. That was a pretty good duel. I honestly think in that duel in particular, I honestly think that it's possible to just do 0 rep on both sides, and I think that would make the duel watchable on stream. So that's what I think of when I think of these matches. But I mean, it worked out, but it seemed like it worked out. But here's the other thing. Y'all saw one round. Y'all saw one round of that. And I think with any life rep in that duel, either player can just back off. Oh, that was Austin versus Polytheist Squigs. They made a little bit of a rule change for their last duel, because the first few we just went regular DFC rules, and they dueled for like 5 hours on Poly's stream. Like his entire stream was like 5 hours of him dueling Austin. And I mean, it was just a rep life fest, right? And you know, it's just how it was. Sometimes you gotta has to have you a real duel. It's just how it is, a real duel. It's how they are. Oh my god, this is a close round here. But then they made a rule change at the end to 25 IDR and 33 life wrap, and the duel lasted like 20 minutes maybe. I honestly think the better way to go is just 0 life rep both sides, and that makes it watchable during a stream. And the Sin can still aggress. No, Druid does not have Hodo in that matchup. He uses the new Jewel in the wand.
I am overburdened.
Throw Lynn in the queue. Oh shit, man. Murder SC versus Lynn. Oh shit. Dude, that one's gonna be good. All right, we got you in there, man. We got you in there. Yeah, rep and IDR makes that matchup so gay. I agree. It's like it. I guess I didn't realize how long it would take at the highest, at the pinnacle of the division, right? Like with two very competitive players playing it. But that's how we learn, right? I think obviously some rules have to be made for that matchup, but I'm leaning towards 0 life rep in the future, and I think because I want to have like a predictable rule that like if you know that it's going to be a long fucking match, that you could predictably be like, okay, just 0 life rep is probably how it's going to be. And I think that actually solves a lot of problems in a lot of matchups. Is it inconvenient? Oh my gosh, I have to lose my Hodo? Yeah, well fuck it. Like, otherwise it's going to be a 20-hour duel. What do you want to do? Go find a different weapon, you know? That's what I say. Let's make it, let's have ourselves a real duel. The Sin can also get in there with like kicks though. Kicks or Whirlwind if you really wanted to. Whirlwind will force the... Whirlwind will fuck up the Druid's build quite a bit if you just even have it in there. It will lower their life total so much you can just rely on traps. Holy shit, what a round between these guys. So close, man. Was literally almost Mind Blast PK there. That was crazy. 3-1 now in favor of Kyle on this Cold Sorceress. Nah, if you make him fight in the inner cloister or some sort of enclosed arena, it always favors the Fire Druid. I think we're learning that too. We've seen him before, TMF. We've seen him before, but here's the thing. We're not opposed to seeing them. It's just there isn't a lot of like PlayStation players, you know, that sign up for DFC. That being the case, to be fair, it's probably not set up for it. It's, you know, you'd have to stream in Discord and all of that. I'm sure that's probably possible. It definitely is possible on PlayStation. But then, I mean, whereas there's no crossplay, it gets really tough to make matchups. You know what I mean? Because then you're restricted to playing against people on PlayStation. They really should make it crossplay, I think. I don't know why they don't. If they made it crossplay, I think it would just make everything easier. But that being the case, I say that as an absolutely ignorant person who has no idea about how difficult it is. to make this game crossplay. Nice aggression here from Dr. Doom. Kyle in a bit of trouble. Kyle in a bit of trouble here early on. Let's pop over to Dr. Doom, see how it's looking on his end as he restocks on some mana here. What Dr. Doom has to do is he's got to utilize these traps, and he's got to be very careful not to aggress too much. He's got to opportunistically aggress. You see, when he sees that blizzard come down, that's an opportunity because there's a bit of a cooldown on blizzard where you can close the distance, and they have about 2 to 3 seconds where they can't cast blizzard again. Gives you a perfect opportunity to get in there, throw a whirlwind if you can, right? But it does come with a little bit of a risk because if Kyle is ready, he can drop him some ice blasts. He can have an orb waiting for you. Very nice. That was some great timing there from Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom is sort of leading the tempo of this duel, essentially. We know that as a cold sort player, Kyle is going to be trying to play from the outside. He's going to be trying to take advantage of some big hits from distance here. That's his game plan. We know this game plan. So it's kind of up to Dr. Doom. Get up in there. Close the distance intelligently, right? We can't be running after those blizzes. He's got to be intelligent about it. He's got to work his angles. He's doing great in this round here. Holy shit, big hits there. Big hits. That was a nice, you notice that Dr. Doom did not follow up with a teleport there. He's learning, and that's because he's getting caught by those self-blizzes as he goes and tries that, because Kyle's baiting him. Kyle is baiting him big, and down he goes, man. Dr. Doom getting the dub on that round. Now 3-2, still in favor of Kyle here, but holy shit. That is wild. I'm here, PS5. Put me up against someone that's on PS5. Hey, look, man. Yeah, feel free. Sign up. Let me know. And if someone comes in on PS5, might be able to make it work. I'll have to ask Smolps what's going on and see if he plays on PS5 or if he's on something else. Either way, this is what I say. What we've done in the past is we've done like console exhibition matches, because admittedly, DFC isn't really friendly to multiple ways of playing, right? Like if someone only plays on console, it's mainly like mouse and keyboard, you know what I mean? That's mainly PC, and it's really hard with the way that it's set up and always has been to like, to have divisions for console. But we've done exhibition matches in the past, and it is a very interesting way. Here's what I like about console. It's a very interesting way to play. It's very different in the sense that, you have a very set distance that you can teleport. The use of skills and the way things progress in a duel are very different. It's a refreshing change of pace. Yeah, let's jam, man. Let's jam. No guarantees. I mean, it really all depends on who signs up, but I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it, family man. I would love to see me a console match. And dude, Frosty. If Frosty is down, look, I say we just get some exhibition console matches up in there. Big hits there, and there it is. One blizz, boom, right away. That might have even been a double tick from Kyle in there, just getting big hits in with that blizz. That was crazy. What a duel, though, man. Need more cold absorb. Yeah. That's the thing with a cold sorceress. So their big attack is that they use blizzard, but their sort of claim to fame in PvP is that they have this skill called cold mastery. And unlike all of the other masteries that boost up the damage of the element in question, instead it lowers your opponent's resistance to that element. So it's kind of ass backwards with everything else, and requires players to just overstack their cold res. It's kind of weird, but at the same time, it is what it is for these cold sword players. These guys showing off some gear here. Never use pets versus Blizz, kids. Yeah, I think that might have been a double tick. You could see that. You could see he went from like 100% to 0 from that double tick right there. Damn, son. Look at that, Sunder. I love it. I love it. Yeah, and this was a hybrid sin. We never really talked about what this is, but this is a sin that's not only doing damage with traps, but is also doing heavy physical damage with her claws. That comes at the cost of a little bit of trap damage, though. But that is a hybrid sin. Big fizz damage, or I should say medium fizz damage, medium trap damage. A nice little hybrid there that you don't really want to get directly hit by either one, because it can be pretty vicious. And look at this. Look at Dr. Doom's sin here. You saw that claw with that new jewel in it. That thing was hitting like a beast, man. But look at that claw. Weapon block, lightning sentry. So many good things about this. That Scissor Sawaya is insane. I love it, man. Those new jewels in weapons in particular are really, really good. Absolutely nutty. Yeah, he says he needs some more cold. He needs some more cold resist. Yeah, some boots or something. I guess he needed the boots for CBF. But yeah, CBF on the boots. That makes sense. Yeah. That's what it is. Got to stack up that cold res, man. Those things hurt. All right, boys, we've got LOL Rages versus GDA up next for a Zan v Zan in the level 30 division.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
LOL Rages on this Zan right here. This guy is a legendary Zan player, and this is a level 30 duel. How will it go? We about to find out. GDA also on his on. Both of these guys very, very savage in their abilities on this class. This is going to be very likely a long-range duel. I don't think these guys are going to get up close. However, LOL Rages has been known to do that in some Zon v Zon. Everybody in Zon v Zon, I feel like, has a different strategy, right? They have kind of their unique ways of playing. It is a very interesting matchup, but LOL Rages has been known to be a bit aggressive in these matchups. But it all depends. He's also a very, very savvy Zon player, and he can play his opponent just as much as he can play the matchup. If he knows that he can beat his opponent at range, he will do it. It looks like that's what these guys are doing. You're going to notice a lot of shooting from off-screen here. This is going to be like an 09 duel between two Zan players right here. So fun, man. But you'll see every once in a while, LOL Rages, GDA is also doing this on his end. These guys are doing what's called CT shooting. You see how LOL Rages brings up his character screen there as he shoots his guided arrow? You might be thinking, wow, is that a misclick? What, is he trying to show off his build? Nah, what he's doing is called CT shooting. And it's where if you drag your cursor past the screen of where your UI pops up, like that little character screen, and you shoot a guided arrow, what will happen is the guided arrow will go to the spot you clicked first. Then it will start seeking a target. Much like bone spirits do, they go to the location you clicked first, then begin their seeking process. However, you don't want to start the seeking process too early, because then it has a range at which it will just stop seeking a target. So what you do is you extend the range at which a guided arrow will seek out its target by CT shooting. You can do it on the other side by pressing T, right? And that's why they call it CT. C brings up the character screen, T brings up the skill tab. You can do it with any type of AI or UI. You could do it with the, what do you call it? You could do it with the inventory or quest log. You could do it with anything that comes up on the side of the screen. Because what happens is when you bring a UI up like that on the side of the screen, your character actually shifts to the other side of the screen a little bit. So your screen is kind of off center, where your character can now click further. Thorjitsu says he learned last week not to use Shadow against Cold Stork. Yeah, it's heavy, man. Nope, thawing pots not allowed. Nope. Was it infinitely piercing in 1.09 guided arrow? It was, I forget the patch, but somewhere around that time. It was, yeah, I think it was 1.09. There it is. LOL Rage is trying to close the distance a little bit there with the jabs. Yeah, back in those days, it wasn't like infinite. Well, I guess you could get it to an infinite pierce. It would, your pierce would apply to guided arrow. So it could theoretically just keep piercing until the arrow ran out. like until the life of the arrow ran out. But now, I think it can only pierce like what? 3 times or something? No, it can't even pierce that much. Oh, nice name lock there as Lol Rages. That was very smart what Lol Rages just did right there. So he had the name lock, and some people might be like, why did you give that up and start running after your opponent? Well, let me tell you something that a lot of people don't know about the Zon's guided arrow. The guided arrow will stop seeking the target if the Zon is so far off the screen that they're not loaded anymore. So the guided arrow will stop seeking the target. It will only begin seeking again when the Zon comes back on the screen. So what Lol Rages was doing is he fired a few guided arrows and then ran after GDA to make sure that the guided arrows never stopped tracking. That's some high-level Zan shit right there. That's some high-level Zan shit. Yeah, it's very, very technical, Thorjitsu. This is an interesting form of dueling. Dysfunctional, what up, man? He says, yo, Coooley, I've played Diablo since pre-LOD. Seems your name's everywhere since the beginning. Definitely not from the beginning, but been around a while now, it seems. I quit during the mass cheating era before Resurrected. Came back to D2R, and now I've quit for probably the last 2-ish years. Seeing you in the community, still going strong, is so beautiful. Dysfunctional, that means a lot, man. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you for saying that. It's a very nice thing. Yeah, there was a lot of eras in Diablo 2, and there was certainly one time, I think I know the exact area you're talking about. I think they just stopped banning for bots. I think they just stopped giving a shit in the old version of the game about bots. They really didn't care anymore, it seemed. How do I know? I ran like 8 bots at that time because they didn't fucking care. I was like, all right, well, whatever. You know, but it seems as though they didn't give a shit, right? But if you wanted a level 99, good luck doing it in the old game. So that's why a lot of people would bot. But yeah, it made it so that everybody had a 99, which was kind of bad. It made it so that in dueling, you almost had to cheat and bot your dude to 99 because you'd always be at a disadvantage for certain classes, which is very discouraging for people. Like, it's like you either jump on the ship or you get run over by it. It wasn't even about the economy at that point. It was about good luck playing. If you're playing a barb, you're gonna need to bot or pay for a bot service essentially to get to 99 so that you can not be disadvantaged by your level. It was an interesting era, and they really didn't seem to ban for bots, but they just gave up on it. I mean, maybe. I've been playing since back then. I only started making content, though, in 2020, I think, is when I started. So Mr. Lama preceded me, Dobrunsky, Extimus, Sweet Phil was around before me. He kind of started right around the same time. I would consider us same era. But yeah, like it's been a while now though. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I definitely did Dysfunctional. Dude, I used to steal items back in 1.14 even. I would just sit in pub games and steal people's items. I've been in this game for a while. I was dueling. I was in LLD 909 back in the day. Yeah, like, holy shit. It was... Been all around, man. I've been all around. Yeah, that was fun. I got the most rich doing that back in the day. That was how I got all my items. Iceman. Yep. He preceded me as well, I think. Appreciate all the tips. Played this game since LOD forever, on and off. Started back recently. Keep the random tips and strats coming. Dude, I'm glad you like them, Rig. Every once in a while, we'll just drop some knowledge about what's going on here. As sometimes the people that duel a lot might know these things, you know, but it's good to refresh our memories of them. Because I remember when I started dueling, it took me years to learn these tricks. You know, I wish someone would have been like, hey, by the way, this is a thing. By the way, I remember Maddie, after whooping my ass for like an hour and a half on one of my early streams, finally told me about CT casting and what that was. And he's like, yeah, this is, you know, I was a noob, all right? I was a noob. I mean, obviously, if I was losing to Maddie, I mean, come on. I'm just kidding. He's a good dueler, man. And by the way, if you see Maddie around in the Discord, make sure to wish Maddie and Joby, the twin terrors from the north, a happy birthday tomorrow, man. Those guys gonna be celebrating. Never scammed. Once I screwed a guy over on a Forge Rush, though. Yeah, fuck him! And there it is. Holy shit, I think it's at least 3-0 so far in favor of Lol Rages. This guy is just, he's such a great Zon player. He says, show your dodge skills. You got 1 point each? Oh, hell yeah. He showed him off. He showed him off. He's just good at dodging. He's been working out. He's been doing squats, GDA. He's been doing squats and shit. You gotta make your Zon do squats to get better at doing the dodges. Yeah, I was a shithead, alternatively, Leroy. I was a shithead. I scammed a lot back in the day. And I'm talking, people, I see these videos sometimes where people talk about Shaco scam and fucking, you know, Annie dropping scam, and I'm like, you fucking babies, you have no idea. We did high level shit. I was bad. I was bad. You think Annie stealing was bad, where people were like, oh, I can reach past this wall. Bro, we ran programs that tellied through the wall in town. Bro, we didn't fuck around. We ran secret town telly to teleport through walls in town. Like, we weren't fucking around. Me and my high school friends were shitheads, man. We fucking... Did you PvP during the God mode, G mod? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. We actually had somebody in the Discord showing off G mod at one point, and like, he had his full rejuves replaced by beers. Like, he had all of the, like, it was actually kind of crazy. The G mod from back in those days, I think it always, maybe I was just a worse player, but it always felt like way worse than the G mod that exists now. But it could just be that I've grown as a dueler and understand how to, like, the weaknesses that they have, but I don't know, man. I feel like some of them were insane. Have to send you some screenshots? Hell yeah, Brandon. Remember when people would trade by dropping items on the other side of the wall by Akara, and Sork would just telekinesis? Oh yeah, well that was, they only made it so that telekinesis couldn't pick items up. Well, the thing is, those things didn't exist at the same time, because Sorceress lost telekinesis, being able to pick up items, before Torch or Annie were a thing. So those two things didn't exist at the same time. But, yeah, the Sork could just always pick up. She was the king of the, or queen of MF. She could always just pick stuff up, before other players could. Damn, he says, GD's, man, he's out of mana, out of life. He says, my hits don't even do damage. Damn, son. If you get a peek at Lol Rage's gear here, we get to see this, like, every time we see this guy duel just about. But this is some of the most insane shit. Lol Rage's gear on his level 30 Zan is just wild. Like, his bow, his jabs, his armor. Oh, we might be showing it off. Here it is. Look at this thing. 2 sockets, like 127 ED. With like, what, 20 or 40, 20 IAS on that bow? That's incredible. This doesn't suffer from the max damage bug, that armor, because he's using ranged weapons all the time. For some reason, it doesn't apply to ranged weapons. I don't know why, but look at this 6 point or 5.5 point LLD ring. 100% perfect string. Man, he ain't messing around. Another 5 point ring here. That's a solid one. And look at these beautiful gloves. HFD, half freeze duration. 2 10s with dexterity. And damn, look at this. Artisan's kite shield of deflecting. Damn, son. Big Eth harpoons here. E-rep with max damage AR. 133 ED too. God damn. Yeah, Lol Rages is a savage, man. This guy is an absolute savage. Wow. All right, boys, here we go. Up next, we've got Travix versus Thor Jitsu, and then Murder SC versus Lin. Let's get up in there and check out the violence. in this corner, we've got Thorjitsu on the Sin. This guy going up against Travix. Looks like these guys just getting a little bit of a mana pool going here. Travix is going to be on the Necro, Thorjitsu on the Sin. Now look at this Sin here that Thorjitsu has got. We've noticed he's got a little bit of tricks. You don't even need to see all the items to know what this guy is doing here. He's got his Blade Shield up, which I think is an underutilized skill by a lot of these Sins. Underutilized. Blade Shield is based on your weapon damage, and it adds this little, you know, what you're seeing here is this little Blade Shield around the Sin. If you go within the range of that Blade Shield, you will take damage proportionate to the weapon damage. So if you have a hybrid Sin with like a main hand claw that actually does some decent damage, you can just telelock people across the moor when they're low, and your Blade Shield will take them out. It's kind of crazy. Classic NVT, so fun, trap side. Hell yeah, man. I think so too. I think this is actually a pretty good one. Man, I love me some World Earls in this matchup. I think that's, I'm not sure the best strat for this, but classic NVT, what Will means by that is it's just straight traps versus Bone Necro, right? That's like the FPK style, Trap v Necro, and it's pretty wild. Nice shots here from Travix early on, though. He's got these, you know, he's on the Necro, so his whole game plan here is he does not want to be within the range of the traps of the Assassin. So he's gonna let the Assassin kind of dictate the duel. Where do you want to go? Come get me, right? Theoretically, these are two very long-ranged characters, so they can both hit from quite far away. And the Necro is going to be trying to rely on that a little bit more as he catches the Sin coming in. Hell yeah, that's what I say, Max. Let's go. Thorjitsu is really what I love about his build. Not only is he using the Blade Shield here, but Thorjitsu came in with a really interesting approach to his trap Sin. There isn't a lot of trappers right now that are using the new items to their highest caliber, right? Like the new Sunder Charm. I think a lot of them are adopting the new Sunder Charm now. I mean, it makes sense. Why not? It's more damage, right? But he is actually giving up FHR and a little bit of life rep to use the new Jewel as well in his offhand claw, which I think is really cool because it sort of puts him into this spot where his traps just do asinine damage. I mean, top tier, high-end damage, and it becomes really punishing. In the past, Assassins have certainly been a good class, right? In LOD, it was a bit different. You would have a Trapper, and the reason why they were so good, the traps did some good damage, but the reason why they were so good is because they could Mind Blast lock you, and you had to know how to weapon swap and, you know, do the WSG, or you weren't getting out of the lock, right? And they could just pummel you with these traps that did decent damage, right? But now in D2R, we have these immunity frames where if you get stunned once, there's a few seconds where you can't get stunned again. Or a few frames where you can't get stunned again. It allows people to escape these Mind Blast locks because we don't have weapon swap glitch anymore. It sounds good, but trust me, the change in general was a really bad one. But regardless, it changes the way that the Sin has to play, I think. In D2R, I think you really do gotta rely on these traps actually just getting some natural hits, and it's rare to actually pin somebody down to the point where they get hit by your traps. So what Thorjitsu has done with his Assassin is really double down on the trap damage. Instead of making this more what some would consider well-rounded character, hitting certain FHR breakpoints and certain rep breakpoints for the real duels, right? He says, nah, fuck that. I'm just gonna go in, make some big damage on these traps so that when they hit, it's huge. And look at that, that was 19,000 damage on these traps. That's crazy. I think so too, Swigs. Could be good to see some good old Fire Blast. Now that's something they did back in the day too. Oh man, Thorjitsu scored some big hits here. He has got Travix very low, but he has paid the price here for that damage. Both of these guys super low right now. I see the D-flight on the left click. Gotta see if that works out for him. That is a little risky versus the Necro. Traps you in place for a little bit. As Max says, it's what, 23 frames slow? 23 frames slow, I believe. And there's really nothing you can do about it. IAS doesn't make it faster. Faster cast doesn't make it faster. D-flight is just 23 frames slow regardless. So it kind of leaves you stuck in Dragonflight animation, which I think is a fair trade-off, honestly. I don't really think it needs to be. It's not a bad thing, because it is a very powerful skill. It gives you that auto-aim from off-screen. Ah, these guys needing some mana pools here, if anybody's around to pool for them. These guys is out. Yeah, I agree, Dustin. Dude, weapon swap glitch on the Zon. I think it really made Zons what they were in LOD. You could do a lot of desyncing with the weapon swap glitch. You could actually desync on the Zon. It was crazy. But hell yeah, what a duel, man. And what we might be able to do is, so we don't keep Murder SC and Lynn waiting, is after this round, while these guys get pulled up, we might be able to pop into a level 30 duel if Murder SC and Lynn are ready. We might be able to pop in for some level 30 violence, and we can check it out in between. I think that's going to be epic, man. And then probably in a little while here, within the next hour, we've got Smolps coming in to challenge for that LLD, or to try to defend his LLD belt against who some would consider, I saw that was going to happen. I saw it. Thor Jitsu, you might have seen it there. He ran. He was actually running, not teleporting. And that Bone Spirit was coming right at him. The drawback to running or walking on a Sin is if you are moving at all, your weapon block doesn't work. It doesn't go off. Again, I don't mean for this to sound like it's a problem or a glitch. It's how it is, right? And that's a good thing. Gives you an opportunity if these Sins start walking around, right? And that's what happened there, though. He was walking upwards, and that Bone Spirit, I saw it coming. I said, this one is gonna connect. This one right here is gonna connect, man. There it is. Thank you so much for coming in and helping pool here as well, man. Whoever this is, really appreciate you.
Not here.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. We don't... It's very rare that we would ever do anything on ladder. All of these duels take place on non-ladder. Because of that exact reason. Can you imagine having to, like, re-gear a tune every season? Re-99? No, ain't nobody got time for that. Like, the real duels happen on non-ladder. They kind of always have in the history of D2. It's always just been non-ladder duels. I think D2 is probably... It's one of the only games that I'm aware of that, like, the off-season is probably just as hopping, if not more hopping sometimes than the ladder season. Hell yeah, brother. All right, let's pop in while these guys get this round going. Murder SC versus Lynn. Let's check it out, man. Let's see how this one is gonna go. Damn, son, look at this guy. This is Murder SC. You can tell by the look on his face. You can tell by the beer in his hand. He's ready to throw down. This guy is an absolute legend in the low-level dueling division, and he's on a Druid tonight. He's going to be going up against Lynn, who's on a Necro. And I think this is actually a Murder SC is that he was originally signed up on a Barbarian, but he chose the Druid here because he thinks it's actually a more interesting and fun matchup for Lynn, and I completely agree. I think Murder SC on Barb would have been a very, very tough matchup for Lynn on the Necro. This one is actually probably a lot more even, but also we get to see a class that we really don't see a lot of in low-level dueling. The Druid, the Wind Druid in particular, right? Really cool one to see. This one has kind of fallen out of favor in recent history, which is sort of too bad, but it's always good to see it make a resurgence. Is Toshank still the best D2 dueler or what? I think probably. I think if you had to look at all of the accomplishments that people have made and had over time, and like if you take in if you take in everything of what a dueler can and should be in Diablo 2, I think Toshank exemplifies, or probably is, the best dueler of all time. Julvan versus Impapa Weed? Hell yeah, man, we'll throw you up in there. Won't be long, man. We got 2 duels going on at once right now, and then after that, you guys are up. Impapa Weed versus Julvan. And by the way, Murder SC took it in that round, but that was close. Murder says, Baroo! There it is, man. There it is, representing, taking a sip. There he is, man. He ain't messing around. Taking a sip of that IPA, taking a smoke of that e-cig. That's what it is. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Really cool to see. Yeah, and that's also a good point about the spear, or about the D-flight as well, Spigs. Is like, usually the Necro loves it when the Sin starts doing that shit. Now, theoretically here, Murder SC could stay on Telestaff side and just chain the shit out of Lin here. Lin did a great job of baiting him in that time and landing those big bone spirits. Now, what Lin is doing, we can see if we can kind of peek over. This is actually very impressive. Lin, relatively new to the level 30 division, but I gotta say, this guy's coming in hot. This guy is coming in hot, man. That was some top tier necroing right there. Walking down, throwing those bone spirits. There's a little bit of a trick with bone spirit. You remember how we were talking about the guided arrows, and wherever you click is where the projectile goes to first, and then starts seeking its target, right? That can be used, that same concept can be used on a necro, but in the opposite way. Instead of CT shooting with the necro, what Kyle is doing is he's clicking very close to his character's feet. And the reason he's doing that is because the bone spirit will go to that one spot on his feet and then start seeking a target. So if his opponent is closing the distance, getting in there real close, those spirits are just immediately seeking them out as soon as he comes on screen. They're already looking for him. So it makes it get to that seeking animation a lot quicker. The reason why it's different is because people are usually trying to run away from a Zon, right? If they're keeping their distance, trying to stay on the outside, you want that seeking animation to start way further out. But against a Necro, when people are closing the distance, you want it to start immediately. Big hits there. Uh-oh, Murder SC is in trouble. Murder SC needs to keep that Tele staff out and just keep the pressure on Lin here. Right now he's circling around and he's trapped him a couple of times, but Lin is learning that strategy. That is really good, but he's learning that strategy. He's trying to catch him in a bone prison here. There it is, Murder SC. Oh shit, that was a really great stomp by Murder. And if Lin wasn't ready with that one could have gone real bad for him, because that was an incredible stomp. Also, look at this, Lin playing on controller, which is really good. I say he was clicking. He might not have been clicking at all. Those spirits were just locking right on because he was on controller. That's perfect, man. That worked even better. Even better. Yeah, Murder SC, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the strat of just keeping that Tele staff out and going straight for the name lock stomp. But he's in a lot of trouble here. Oh my god, holy shit, man. Lin looking clean here today. Damn, son. Oh, is it 3-1? I thought it was 4-1 too. That's all right. I'll watch it back. Hell yeah. Let's double or nothing. He says, nope, that's 4. Oh, word. Damn, son. Holy shit. That was pretty impressive from Lin right there. I'm telling you, he's coming in. He's coming in hot here. This guy is looking clean. Damn, son. All right, these guys showing off some gear. Let's pop back over to Murder SC's side here. You see, some might be wondering what was going on with this guy today. How come this guy lost some rounds? This guy is absolute top tier LLD savage. Well, if you notice here, after we look at the gear, this guy is not wearing his Viking helmet. Right? And that is something that we have seen in the past, that when he has it on, his opponents better have their shit in pants. Very nice wand there from Lynn. It was didn't have cast on it, but it was +5 spear, +5 spirit. That was a beautiful wand. Damn, man. Look at that thing. 5 NATO helm with Summon Grizzly. God damn, that's nuts. Incredible gear here from Murder. That's actually a really nice Ellie Druid. Damn, son. He says, thanks, DD, for the wand, says Lynn. Holy shit, DD hooking him up. DD, not only the longest reigning LLD champ of all time, but hooking people up with some gear to get him going. That's freaking awesome. Next time, the Viking helmet must come in. He's gonna have it on deck, you know? It was his only mistake here tonight. Other than that, clean play for both of these guys. All right, let's kick back over to Thor Jitsu versus Travis. Didn't mean to pop off from that one for a while here. Holy shit, these guys still jamming though. This is Sin versus Necro. I don't have an update of the score here, but we'll probably get one real soon. A very good helm. Absolutely, man. That was insane. See, sometimes with level 30 duels, you'd be surprised, man. I remember back in the day, early days of D2R, people would, and it's no fault of their own, they don't know these things. There's not a lot of people that have, it's not the majority of people that do PvP in Diablo 2. But I would get these messages about, like, with these items that had a level 30 or less requirement on them. And I'll be honest with you, that was the only good thing about it. And people would genuinely be wondering if they were good, because they might have spawned with a lot of abilities on them. Or, they're like, well, it might be good for low-level dueling. Here's the thing a lot of people don't know. You can find some absolute god-tier shit at level 30 that would also be pretty god-tier on an HLD, like on a high-level dueler. For example, you could find a +5 NATO helm. You can find 2 to elemental skills, 3 NATO, 2 socket, 10 FHR, all on one helm, all on one rare helm. It's wild, man. Nice hits there from Thor Jitsu as he gets there in that round. And I believe it's 2-2 tied up between these guys. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, you can find some savage shit. You could find +5 trap claws. You could find a +5 spear and spirit wand, like we saw from Lynn. You can actually find some really good god tier stuff. No battle orders. Oh wow, that worked out. He got there. He got there, man. Look, Thor Jitsu ain't trying to turn this into a real duel, all right? He's just trying to get the job done. He's not used to recasting battle orders, all right? Because usually his opponents are dead within 3 minutes. That's what it is. Spare set? I'm not sure about a spare set, but I can look. I can look and see what I have kicking around. I think I have like a really good set for each character that I run, but it depends. What are you running, Bruno? Are you going to run max AR lifer charms or life mana? By the way, Bushy, what's up, man? Yo. Yeah, man. The infinite full Juve Gmod. Oh yeah, the Gmod where it not only would it like chain lock people and stuff, but it would blind spot telly stomp them, which was so wild. That shit was crazy, man. They have a pretty interesting Gmod in D2R. Not a lot of people use it, and here's the difference about D2R and LOD. Is like D2R, they actually ban people quite frequently for using third-party programs. You get banned quite frequently. This is like you don't see a lot of people complaining about, oh, there's so many bots in this game anymore. And I say thank God. Blizzard finally shut them the fuck up. Like, they actually ban quite frequently, not just for bots, but for like third-party programs. Anything questionable is like, they ban you for it. And I say good, man. It's keeping the game, it's kept the game pretty clean. Now, are there people that still bot? Yeah, I mean, the big websites, they're probably always going to do it. I mean, their livelihood exists, right? Because of D2. They're probably always going to bot. But the thing is, their overhead costs are getting pretty crazy. Yeah, I think so. It's charms in low-level dueling, or really in any form of dueling. Charms are always the bitch. Thinking a charger, to be honest. Yeah, so max AR lifers. I don't think I have a ton of spares of those kicking around. Map hack got me probably 4 years ago. Didn't come back till ROT dubs. No shit. No shit. Yep. I could see that, man. I could see that. Yeah, they really came down hard on that stuff. They still are. I agree, Rig. There was, so he's talking about mouse pads map hack back in the day. If you hit the tilde button, or actually it was the minus button, don't ask me how I know, right? Like, I missed that too, though. You could not only see the gear, you had a button where you could see your opponent's gear if you moused over their character, not your opponent, but like anybody that was in the game. You could see their gear. But the craziest part about it is that you could also do it to pets. So like you could have like a Valkyrie or a Shadow Master, and then you would hover over them and hit the minus key, and it would show you what gear they're wearing, which is something you regularly can't see in regular gameplay. It does exist. It is true. They are wearing those items, but you can't see them. All right, they spawn with certain items that they're wearing. Holy shit, man. Thor Jitsu getting there in that round. Damn, son. 3-2. What a close bout between these guys.
I am overburdened.
Lightning traps working out, man. I'm telling you, I really like Thor Jitsu's setup for this. He is like the closest thing to like Elephant Sin, while still being kind of like a well-rounded, like not over-committing to it, but really leaning heavy into that lightning damage. I really think this is this is how I would run a trap Sin right here. I love this build. I don't see a lot of people doing it, but man, it's the way. Yeah, I think PD2 has that. I'm not sure. Can you see the pet stuff in PD2? I haven't played that in many, many years, but... Yeah, also, though, the projectiles thing weren't really accurate. So, the projectiles, fun fact, they were a guess. They were the best guess of the program. Oh my god! What was that? Someone go back and time it! Someone go back and time it! We were just talking about new records the other day. That might be the fastest Sin kill ever right there. Where's the instant replay, Bill? Where's the instant replay? We need to see this. Holy shit, look at this. Look at this. We're gonna have to figure out how many seconds this was. It was go and then dead. What is this? All right, at 13. Oh my god, that was a 7-second Sin kill. That was crazy. 7-second trapper kill right there. I believe that is a DFC record on a trap Sin. I don't think I've ever seen a trap Sin kill anybody in a competitive match faster than that, ever. That was insane. And that's because of the high damage he's rolling with on these traps. That was fucking crazy. I told you, boys, this is really the way. It is so unforgiving if you get caught by that. That has got to be the fastest trap Sin KO ever. That was nuts. I don't know, Max might have actually, I don't know if Max might have come close to that back on his Elephant Sin. But it might have been later in the round, you know? Massive light rolls. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Absolutely insane. Thor Jitsu getting it done. I told you, These guys are usually just dead within 3 minutes, man. Why does he have to recast battle orders? LOL. What's that mean? What does that mean? 3 minutes? That's a lifetime. That was crazy. It's still rare to see though, Sloot. Still very rare to see it. That was wild. Huge. Oh shit! Kyle, my guy, thank you so much, man. What is this?
Lynn and me are ready for Q.
Kyle V. Lynn got you in there, man. Kyle, thank you so much, man. Look at this guy. You don't have to do that, man. Just dropping 2 Canadian coin tip, along with just letting us know Kyle's ready for some violence. Bro, big cheers to you, man. Thank you for that. Wearing T-Gods, but does have the overstack. Interesting, yeah. That's crazy. Those were some big hits. Oh, and look at this! He's even got a sword. He must have experimented with this for like a shield setup. Man, look at this. This is so cool. That's some elephant sin shit right there. Wow, dude. Holy shit. Wild, boys. All right, up next, we have got Julvan versus Himpapa Weed. Then we've got Kyle V. Lynn. Let me know if I'm missing anybody, boys. It's time to get up in there and see some more violence. In this corner, we've got Julvan on the Barbarian. Julvan is going up against Himpapa Weed. Himpapa Weed had the choice. He could go in with either a Barb or a Druid, whichever one he wanted here. And curious to see which one he brings to the table. We could have a Barb v Barb showdown. Nah, he's on a Druid. All right, I was gonna say. Usually people steer away from the Barb v Barb. They don't tend to like it. I don't know why, you know? I don't mind the bots. I'm glad I haven't seen as much of the GK mod. Yeah. Or a word that I probably can't say on Twitch is what they called it. But yeah. Yeah, the flashing. Yeah, sorry, I'm just seeing that, Bushy. Yeah, there used to be this screen flash thing where if you got close enough to someone's screen, it was like they would make it blink consistently, so you could never get a name lock. You could never, like, if you were on their screen, your screen would blink repetitively, like it would resync. It's crazy. Traffic says, I'm budging. I can't afford these light res charms. Bro, that's crazy. You actually did really good though, man. That was wild. That was a close one. Very well played. Very well played. Julvan trying to get in here. I actually really love this matchup. This is one of my favorite matchups on a Barb. I'm kind of glad these guys went this direction. I think Barb versus Wind Druid, I'm going to go ahead and say it, boys. I think this is the new NVD. I really think that all considered, this is the new NVD. Let me tell you what I mean by that. NVD, Necro versus Druid, has for so long been called the fairest, most balanced match in PvP. I think there was one time where that was probably the case, you know, and it was very skill-based. There was a lot that went into it. But I think over time, data has shown that that might not exactly be the case. However, in this matchup here, I really do think that it comes down to skill a lot of times, comes down to timing, how you set up your builds, if you're ready for the opportunities that come your way. But it is, this right here is a duel that could go either way. It could go in favor of the Druid, it could go in favor of the Barb. It really depends on a lot of things. And I think this is probably one of the funnest matchups that you can possibly play right now. Uh-oh, what is this? Is this 5 wolves for... Hold on now. Hold on now. What is going on? That's probably allowed, actually. Sorry. No, never mind. That only applies to a fire druid. He's good. He's good. Hell yeah, we did one of those earlier, Phantasm. fellow 20-year-old hardcore player. Hell yeah, we did it. We started this. We started the event tonight with a good old level 9 hardcore Iron Man. So fun, man. Nimrod's been going out of his way to schedule those and some team melee duels like every week, and we've had some very fun events to start these off, man. And that was the one today. It was super cool. Necros are so difficult to deal with. Thanks for putting the fight together. Dude, that was cool, man. That was a really cool one. I love that Synthor Jitsu. I really love how you put it together. I love your strategy with it. That was just such a cool duel to see. Congrats on the win, man. Tough opponent. Travix might be on a budget, but that guy is a savage. Like, you just wait. You just wait as he gets some gear. As he gets some gear. These matchups that were close, I think they're gonna go the other way. Damn, nice shots there as Julvan felled in that round by him Papa Weed on the Druid. That was actually incredible. I think it's actually pretty hard for a Druid to in this matchup. So the roles of both players here are very interesting. The Druid's role is he has the same game plan as a Wind Druid that he's always had, and that is get in there, throw a tornado, and hit your opponent with it. Pretty simple, except in most cases, the Wind Druid is trying to tele-stomp his opponent when he does that. In this match, he doesn't want to do that. Why? Because the Barbarian is one of the most savage close-range hitters in the game. And you do not want to be trying to tele-stomp a Barbarian who is trying to tele-stomp you just so that he can whirlwind, right? So the Druid has to kind of stay on the outside. He has to opportunistically just throw nados from the outside. He can also do exactly what him Papa Weed did right there. He can try to capitalize on the aggression of the Barb and have nados waiting, right? But then the Barbarian also has a very interesting game plan. He's going to be using a lot of leap. He's actually going to be more patient. Well, the Barb, I think, always is patient. More patient than most people think in a lot of PvP matchups. But he's going to be very patient here. He's got to be careful to go over aggro, right? You don't want to over aggro a Druid, because that's how you end up running into nados. What he's got to do is he's got to know that this Druid will come in, right? This Druid will be there, right? We're going to have ourselves a bit of a duel. And what he can do is just leap around a bit, right? He can just progress. He doesn't even need to teleport, really, for when he's hunting his prey here. He can just leap, right? He can just leap and wait until Papa Weed comes on his screen. And as soon as he gets stunned with that leap, the Barbarian, that's his opportunity to capitalize on it. Now, there's a few different setups, I think, for this matchup. Now, I am not the best Barb player out there, but I have seen, we were talking about interesting weapons earlier in the stream here, and I saw one of the most interesting weapons being played in this matchup, and I fucking loved it. I believe it was Punch who I first saw this from. It was somebody. And they set their Barbarian up. It was one of these savage Barb players. They set their Barbarian up in a very unique way. Here's the breakpoints that are important to hit on a Barbarian in this. Well, first of all, it's not really a breakpoint, but something to consider is Life Leech. You kind of want to have an adequate amount of Life Leech on your Barb, because the Druid is limited to 35% block, and is going to have a ton of pets around him that are going to gum up these whirlwinds, right? So if you hit those pets and don't connect on the Druid, you want to try to get some life back for that exchange, for taking that risk, right? So Life Leech is something you should certainly pay attention to. But then the other thing is, there's always been this question of how much FCR do you need? And most people assume that the Druid has slow cast frames, so you don't really need much more than the 37 FCR, right? I would argue that's a mistake. You actually want to punish the Druid for having slow FCR frames, and you want to go to 65, right? It ensures that, especially in this new age of stun, if you get a stun with leap, that you're always going to connect. And you're always going to connect if you frame perfectly telestomp. It practically guarantees an attempted connection on the Druid. But the weapon that I have since copied in this matchup, and I swear by it, I love it. I was actually going toe-to-toe with Maddie in this matchup, me on the barb, Maddie on the druid. Maddie's an incredible druid player. I had no business taking this many, so many rounds from him. But I was using grief and fortitude. Fortitude weapon. Why fortitude? Fortitude is decent damage. It's okay. It's probably just as good as beast, right? A little bit better, I think. But it has 25% faster cast on it. So that right there with your regular setup will allow you to hit 65% cast on your barbarian, guaranteeing you that you're always going to win these leap exchanges when they come in. You're always, with a frame perfect telestomp, you're always going to have a hit check on the druid. And it's so annoying. The druid just can't get anything in. If they sit back in Tornado Alley, you telly in, leap, get a hit check, right? If they come in and they're looking for it, you can catch them with the leap, hit check. And you're not taking a big risk as the barb. You're not over aggroing it. But you're getting in there and you're punishing them for the slow cast frames. Nice hits there. Incredible hits from Jewel Van as he goes in with the chain. That was beautiful. That was where I found my first SOJ Phantasm. That's crazy, man. Yeah, Life Leech Barb, GG versus Druid. It's good. It really is good. I don't think it's as necessary as most people think. Some people overthink their Life Leech on a Barb. They really think that that's the only way that they can beat these droids, right? And they really overstack it. I think it's important to have like at least 20-25%, right? Like at least. But no need to overstack it. Right? Like, what you can do is just rely on that 65 FCR, and as soon as you get the stun, you're going to get a hit check. That's from, in my experience, that has been one of the most effective ways to catch druids. Might have been Javito? I think you might be right, Stu. Yeah, it was crazy, though. Yeah, join up, Phantasm. If you're in the Discord, I don't think this Discord link works, and I certainly never fixed it. So hold up, let me get a fresh invite. Let me get a fresh link here for this. If that doesn't work, try this one. Yeah, and at 12 a.m. tonight, so like, or as soon as Friday rolls around Eastern time, the signups open back up for DFC. So on Fridays, they open back up Eastern time. And all you got to do, just use the sign up command, right? So /sign up in the Discord server, and that will walk you through it, man. There's a few different divisions. If you want to be in multiples, you got to sign up multiple times. But yeah, HLD is high level dueling, LLD is level 30, and melee is, of course, melee.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be popping beers off the boat. I'm gonna be passed out. Look, easy win for the opponent, you know what I mean? Get them, have that first duel, you come in, it's super easy. People underestimate you for the rest of the time, and then, then they get pissed when they lose to you next time. That's just what it is. Oh, just want the Iron Man. Yeah, GG. Yeah, hell yeah, man. In which case, be on the lookout for Nimrod's posts. Nimrod will post specifically. It's like a whole separate side event is what it is. So no need to sign up then. It's that'll be a separate event. It'll just include like a reaction on a post. That's what it is. Nimrod will post it, and then bam, just react, and then we up in there. Yeah, Avito says, yeah, I do have a max life leech setup with perf gaze. Oh shit. Yeah, you see, I'll let me see if I can. I'll hop over to the to my main account here after this, and I'll show you what I mean. I think is like the best setup for the barb. I've seen the most success with it. Again, I'm no punch, right? I'm no punch on a barb, but it is an incredible setup that. I have confidence in my ability to take out some top druids on a barb. I have confidence. And it is the strangest. It is like the strangest weapons ever. It's not even a good fortitude. It's not even in a superior base. It's in a regular base. It was like for testing purposes, and now I'm like, well, shit, now I gotta get a good fortitude weapon. Yeah, that's what I won with today, Phantasm. We ban all potions of any kind, so like stamina, mana, all of this. But I went in with Psychic Hammer today. I found a P Skull, so I had Life Rep. And I was like, this is going to be pretty hard to beat. Dude, Greenlungs came in last week with that too. He was running some Cobra Strike friggin' mosaic looking sin, and he was dangerous, man. That shit was hitting hard. It's level 9, yep. But it's possible to do that. It's possible for a setup like that. By the way, what up? The taxman himself, Botosaurus. Widowmaker? No, they got Widowmaker, for Christ's sake. What are you... Jesus. It has the ability to run Widowmaker, okay, but not in that matchup. Who do you think I am, Botosaurus? Jesus. Oh, did I say P Skull? I meant Chip Skull. Widow plus Drax done. Damn, son. I wonder if we get to look at these guys' gear. We might get a little peek here what these guys were rocking. And it looks like Grief Beast is what Julvan was rocking here for his setup. And I believe, what were those boots? Those might have been the new Magic Absorb boots for the CBF. I do like that helm, honestly. The DR is important. I think Julvan made the right choice of not over-committing to Life Leech here. I think that's the right call. And look at this. Even these Windy Druids using Suicide Branch now because that Jewel. That's crazy. Even the Windy's using it. That is just nutty. Nutty, man. Crazy. All right, up next, after we get to check out this gear here, we've got Kyle v. Lynn. That's the only one I've got on the roster here so far. Only one in the queue, all right? Before we get there, though, I want to show you what we're talking about while we're on this topic here. I'll show you my setup, and this is the one. Yeah, there it is. CBF on the boots is hard to beat. That's what it's all about. Damn, son. And he had, by the looks of this, yeah, it looks like he went to the 60 cast breakpoint. Yep. Yep, so he, or 65 cast, sorry. He went to the 65 cast breakpoint. Let me show you what I mean here a bit. Let me show you what I mean. All right, now Coooley ain't no punch here. All right, don't get me wrong, but I think this was the setup that I had where I don't think I've changed anything since I went up against Maddie. Oh, I swapped this out for some reason. But Fortitude, right? Well, let's see. You can go Fortitude for 45 and then your, yeah, there's 65. Yeah, look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this. It allows you all the best items. Deadly Strike from High Lords, Open Wounds, Deadly Strike, Crush and Blow from Gores. You can use Nature's Peace, CBF on the ring, this helm, and all at the cost of your Fanaticism, which does add a little bit of damage. It does make your damage a bit higher, right? But your Deadly Strike goes down so much that it almost makes up for it, right? To just use Fortitude. So while on the stats screen, right, you can see the difference here. If we go in with a beast, like we were hitting, yeah, like 14 and 21, no bow or anything, right? 14 and 21. And now we're hitting 18 and 29, right? So it is a pretty big damage difference. But dude, we've got Deadly Strike all over the place with this. We've got resistances, we've got more life, we've got Deadly Strike on this actual weapon, right? So I would argue that it's actually better to go with a Fortitude weapon here. It allows you to just hit this 65 FCR breakpoint with 3 items, right? 3 items, bam, and then all of these are just free, whatever you want them to be. You know, I love this setup. I think it's great. This is how I usually go up against Druids. Julvan's an incredible Barb player, though. This is not to doubt or slight his build at all. But if you're newer at Barb and you ain't necessarily on the level of Jewel Van, all right, this is what I rock. I'm loving this setup. More testing needed, but you have all of your best items, right? Your Gore Riders, your High Lords. You can even use good old Nature's Piece. Still got a little bit of Life Leech in here. These could be caster rings with, or this could be a caster ring with Life Leech, you know, but not an overcommitment to it. You don't need it, right? It's just boom. I love that setup. I like it. Doesn't have a lot of Life Leech. It's not overcommitting to it, but it practically guarantees that you're going to get that hit check. It's wild. And when you do, you're gonna deadly strike from it. I like it. I like it. All right. That's all I'm saying. All right. That's all I'm saying. I like it. Yeah, poison charms aren't really used in PVM at all. Whirlwind IAS breakpoint. So here's why I don't think that matters, GB Titan. And Maddie brought this up, and then I beat Maddie's ass with that. All right, but here's why the breakpoint doesn't matter. Because the way that Whirlwind works is that on your first frame, you get a hit check from both weapons. And it's gonna happen on the first frame no matter what. So if your plan is to stun lock, like get the stun with the leap, and get the hit check on the first frame, your IAS does not matter. That first frame is gonna hit no matter what. So your strategy, leap, stun, telly, first frame hit. That's it. That's it. We don't need to worry about like hitting multiple times in that whirlwind. It's probably not gonna happen. It's probably not gonna happen anyway, in the best case scenario. This is a low-level dueling, level 30 bout here. We have got Lynn on the Necro, and he is going up against Kyle, who's on Charcy on this Zon. And Kyle has been looking really good in so many different formats, man. This guy is really stepping it up. Oh, man. Gets caught with a big shot from the spear there. Lynn hunting him down, using that bone prison. He is piecing Lynn up early on, landing those shots and trying to escape this magic here. But I gotta say, Lynn, both of these guys, Kyle and Lynn, are just incredibly promising, newer duelers. These guys, big up-and-comers. Keep your eyes on both of these guys because they are just nuts. It's crazy that we get to see a duel between the two of them because they are both insane. You see the pressure that Lynn is putting on with this Necro. It's so hard to close the distance on a Zon in a safe way because the Zon is going to be south-walking you. She's going to be shooting guided. You're going to have arrows flooding the screen. And in low-level dueling, you don't have Enigma. So what you have to do is you have to find other creative ways to close the distance. The most common way that low-level duelers do it is with this little staff right here. Look at this, right on cue, that little teleport staff that Lynn is showing off. But there's a problem with a teleport staff, right? There comes a little bit of a risk, especially in this matchup. And that risk is you don't have a shield. When you swap to that teleport staff side, you don't have a shield up anymore. You can't block any of the arrows that are coming at you. So this leads to some very interesting gameplay where what the Necro has to do is teleport in, take a calculated risk with that tele staff, and very quickly swap back to his block setup where he has a shield, right? That's it's very important. It's a cadence that you have to get down. This teleport cadence in low-level dueling, level 30 dueling, is something that you really, if you want to get into LLD and you're not on like a din, that is certainly something you'll want to practice and be familiar with for some top-tier duels, because that cadence, tele staff, teleport swap, is just, you have to time it right, or else your weapon swap doesn't work. Until the frames are finished going off, you know? It's really weird. It sounds like it would be easy, but even just the simplest mechanism of moving around can be rather confusing, can be rather a bit of a difficulty curve to learn, but of a learning curve, as they say. Clutch bone prisons there from Lynn. Catches some shots, though, up close. Kyle piecing him up with that bow, but damn! Catches those spirits, and down he goes. Kyle needs to slam a monster. Here's the thing. Let me tell you something about Kyle. You see how close these duels are right here? Kyle, he is still building that Zon. He doesn't even have a full inventory of max AR lifers. I mean, when I say budget LLD, Kyle is like the epitome of budget LLD. It's all make or break in the charm section, right? And this guy has got, I'm talking 15 life charms with nothing else on him. He's got just like the basics. And the fact that he's playing so well and landing these shots, all of this damage is just coming from straight good gameplay. And that's why I say, watch out for this guy, because the same could be said for his HLD tunes, where he doesn't necessarily have the best gear. There's some matchups where he doesn't have the gear swaps that he might need. But he's got the skill. He has got the play style. And it's really good, man. Watch out for this guy. And by the way, Riley's, what is this? Big gifted membership. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. That is crazy. And an official welcome to the team, to Shades. Let's tip one back to Riley's Collectibles. That was a very nice thing, man. Very kind, very generous. Goes a long way. I appreciate that. Next Iron Man might be next week. It's kind of sporadic with the Iron Man. It could be Iron Man, or it could be a melee team duel. Usually switches back and forth between that, but like probably by the latest, like a couple of weeks away. But we always do these on Thursdays. Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern is the time that we usually start up. Yeah, every other DFC, Nimrod says. So yeah, August 6th. Trackam says, spam that guided, Kyle. Make the necro move. Yeah, this is a very, man, this is a touchy matchup here in LLD. We have seen necros dominate this matchup, and then we've seen Zons dominate this matchup. And when you have an unbalanced matchup on either side, it can look that way regardless. Look at this, Kyle, nice escape there. Good dodge of that Bone Spirit. Incredible shots. This is great movement from Kyle. He's got to stay ahead of those Bone Spirits. Uh-oh. Gets caught. As a Zon fan, go Kyle. Bro, I can't help but root for this guy. Kyle is such a good dude. He is the embodiment of skill on a budget character, right? Like, he really is. This guy is incredibly good, and it's so good to see him just contending with savages like Lynn in the Blood Moor here. Both of these guys very skilled, but Kyle just coming in and showing off, like, with, I mean, when I say budget, I mean budget. And coming in and going toe-to-toe, right? Like, getting there, you know, getting his wins with skill alone. That's really what he's doing. He's like Montriana, bro, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. There's a lot of similarities there. Oh yeah, well this is Lynn on controller. Where Kyle is on Charcy, the Zan over here. Let's see if we can get a Kyle perspective. Kyle is on the Zan, man. This guy, it's a tough life for a Zan right here, because Lynn is actually doing a great job at timing his Bone Spirits and his Bone Prisons. Nice shots here. Kyle trying to keep these arrows flying. Kyle has got to work to cut off. He's got to cut Lynn off as he comes in. CT shooting also goes a long way here, but notice none of those guideds coming in and like seeking him out, which was a shame. He assumed Lynn was going to go a different way there, but Lynn is learning. Lynn is learning now, and he's getting out of these dangerous spots that Kyle is aiming at him from. Beautiful shots there from Kyle. This is what I mean. His timing is very good here. Perfect timing in getting out of that bone prison. This is what I mean. This guy knowing how to survive in all of these situations. He knows he's going to have to land some shots. Another perfectly timed escape from this bone prison. Beautiful shots, and he doesn't get too greedy with it. This is smart. Beautiful shots. Again, doesn't get too greedy. Incredible shots as he dodges that whole row of bone spirits there. Kyle looking clean. Insight bow is what he's rocking here. He is catching up on damage. Nice spears from the outside by Lynn. Uh-oh, though. Big shots again from Kyle, and now Lynn is in trouble. There it is. Beautiful shots. This is what I mean. You can see that damage, man. Usually in low-level dueling, the damage on those bows is a lot higher than what Kyle was putting out there. The reason he won that round right there, pure skill, perfect timing on the escape, learning the timing of Lynn and staying in front of it. That's exactly what we were just talking about. This is what I mean, but he's got himself a hole to climb out of here. It is 3-1 in favor of Lynn. This is Kyle, steal his gold! Yeah, the thing is, when you're on a tele staff in low-level dueling, it actually does get to be quite a pricey repair. Like, we're talking sometimes, like, you know, 300k, which on a level 30 character, you run out pretty quick, man. Especially, like, after every round, sometimes you're, like, repairing. It's kind of crazy. You run through gold quite a bit in LLD. All because of these teleport staffs. Beautiful shots there from Kyle, but he gets caught. Perfect escape. Some more big shots here from Kyle. He's not getting greedy. He's trying to time this. Oh man, beautiful shot from the outside from Lynn. Kyle's doing a great job at escaping here. Another beautiful bone prison from Lynn. A beautiful escape from Kyle. Perfect timing on those arrows too. That gave Kyle just the right amount of hit recovery frames there to escape that. Like, put Lynn in hit recovery just long enough so that he couldn't launch spears and he could get out. Perfect timing. And he's trying to catch him coming in. Ooh, lucky dodge there. Oh man. He got surprised by those invisible bone spirits though. He connects again with an arrow. Oh man, what was that? That was actually a spear from way on the outside. Holy shit, man. Kyle did so well in that round though. That's what I mean. Is like the timing on those escapes. If that boy had some big max damage charms in that inventory, I think that would have been over way quicker because those are some incredible shots. Look at this. He's got Peasant Crown on. It looks like he's got Viper Magi, which isn't necessarily like a budget armor. It is like the best in-slot armor for a lot of builds. And he's probably using it for the cast here, but certainly not one of the armors that most Zons wear. I think he's using that for tele-side cast to help him teleport away faster. Makes sense. Makes sense in this matchup. But here it is. You get to check out this gear, man. This is insane. 63 FCR with 4-frame whirl is better after leap on frame 8 of whirl, but 63 FCR with 5-frame whirl is not, and is the same as 40 FCR 4-frame whirl on hit check on frame 8 versus Druid FCR FCR. Hold up. I gotta read into this. After we check out this beautiful gear here. Look at this PLR amulet and everything. That was an interesting amulet. Was that a P&B amulet, or was that passive in magic? Damn. Jin, Shin, and McCreaker's next. Holy shit. All right, let's throw it in the queue, man. Jin, Shin, McCreakers. That's going to be wild. That is going to be a good one. I love me these level 30 duels, man. Let me tell you. Damn. Damn, son. All right. All right. Well, maybe if we got time, Max, we can test it out. I don't know if there's any druids that are on my level of Barb that are wind druids. No fire druids, but wind druids. All right. We need a wind druid. I don't know if there's any out there that are on my level of Barb play, but on the wind druid. All right. But either way, I'll show you what I mean, dude. It might not make any sense, but... Where we at here? Where we at here now? I also see Nimrod up in here. Nimrod might be going up against Greenlungs. Oh shit, is he just dueling? These guys might be dueling in some oh shit, I think these guys are dueling in HLD. Is this about on the card here tonight? Oh, he might be warming up versus Lynn. That's what I think he's doing. All right, let me read this real quick. Let's see what's going on. So, was doing some more calculations, and what you are saying with Fort Weapon doesn't make sense on paper. 63 FCR with 4-frame whirl is better after leap on frame 8 of whirl. But 63 with 5-frame whirl is not, and is the same as 40 FCR with 4-frame whirl for hit check on frame 8 versus Druid. So you're talking about hit check frame. So you're looking at first frame at which the hit check goes off. Leap has 4 frames of recovery. Druid 99 FHR is 6 frames of recovery. Druid is 10 frame telly with 6 frame action frame.
Greetings.
I hear what you're saying in theory, but the numbers just don't make sense for it. I'll ask Punch about his fort setup later.
Greetings.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, it doesn't seem to make sense. But here's the other thing, is that I think we also have to take into account damage. And although the damage of Beast looks better on paper, I contend it's not better in this specific situation because of the items that you have to give up to hit 63. You're giving up High Lords, you're probably giving up your boots because you need your rings for cast, because you keep an SOE on the belt. So I would argue you're giving up so much DS that you're rarely critting. The benefit of Beast is you reach 4-frame whirl, but Whirlwind always hits on the first frame. I'm pretty sure Whirlwind always hit checks on the first frame. So that's why I say I don't think it matters. Like, I think that if you have let's say I had a 26-frame Whirlwind or a 4-frame Whirlwind, right? The first frame will always hit check.
Greetings.
Whirl hits frame 4. Not 1. It hits on frame 4. Does it hit on frame 4 regardless? So... okay. If it hits on the same... I guess it doesn't matter if it hits on the same frame all the time. Right? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I can just feel it. It's just... I don't know. I can't explain it. It's just better. I've tried that setup before, and it fucking sucks. Like, you give up so much, and then I just literally slap on fort, and it's way better. I can't even explain it. So it hits frames 4 and 8 with 4 frame BP. Frames 5 and 10. Okay. So it's technically 1 frame slower. It hits on the 5th frame of the animation. Okay, I get you now. So with that IAS being off, it puts your whirlwind at hitting a frame faster. Okay, so you're 1 frame slower to hit with the whirl. Damn, son, holy shit. Chronos coming in here with this necro, which according to Toshank, they should always beat these dins. All right, hold up. While we got some time, I think we're waiting for Jinshin and McCreekers here. Right? Is that going on, and am I missing it here? Oh, yep, Jinshin McCreekers going on. Let's pop in and check it out. Let's check this out so as we don't miss it. And then, dude, I'm down for testing this because I have seen a lot of success. I can't be streamer Coooley for a I would need to dial in and be dueler Coooley. I need to be dually, all right? But it's like, I always get the hit. I always get the hit check. I never miss the hit check. It's weird. I never miss it, and when I hit, it's like...
Impossible.
Pretty good, you know? Good luck to the Sin that's dueling Jinshin. I would agree, man. This is going to be a tough one. McCreekers is a big up-and-comer right here. Jinshin, though, he ain't no stranger to this bout right here. He is an incredible Zan player. One could say a legendary one. Nice hit from McCreekers, but it doesn't do a ton of damage there. He might have just been trying to proc open wounds versus Jinshin. That or it could have been really low rolls here. He might be on a hybrid Sen. I would guess he's probably on a spider. Uh-oh, Jinshin going in for it, and there it is. Gets round 1. Not a lot of damage in that round from McCreekers. However, he's picked up knowledge. Yeah, I think so too, Squigs. I think this is really hard. I think this match in the future might end up being a death match for the Sin. Like, Zons still remain a very hard class to make matchups for, but I think you're probably right about it. This one felt rough, but every matchup against the Zon is tough. I feel like it's a very hard class to make matchups for because some of them are just miserable. But yeah, I think this, but you never know. I mean, perhaps McCreekers is going to pull this out. McCreekers is actually a savage. This guy has been tearing it up in DFC. He's an incredible Sin player. Really knows the ins and outs, knows the strategies. But the thing is, Jinshin is also very savvy on the Zan. So you've got a savvy Sin player and you've got a savvy Zan player. And both of these guys know the tricks. There's nothing that's going to surprise them in either of these matchups here. Oh, big hits for Jinshin. And Bougie, a.k.a. McCreekers in trouble here. Beautiful chain poke there from Jinshin. Holy shit.
Hello.
Chrono and I are ones.
Yes.
Chrono. Is that a legit match? I thought y'all were just sparring in there. No. Hell yeah, OG Daryl. Hell yeah, man. I'm gonna be on a plane tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, it is. All right, hold up. Well, let's bounce back and forth then here. let's check out this round, and then we'll bounce to Nim. Sorry, I thought y'all were just practicing. My bad. Yep, we'll get up in there. We'll jam it after this. One bit of advice to getting into D2 PvP. What would it be? Good question. I would say this, just have fun with it and don't plan on winning a lot. Like, just make a build, join a pub game, try to have some fun, you know? And, just have fun with it. I think that's probably the best way to start. You don't necessarily need to worry about making the best build. Bring in something you have fun with, and if you continue to enjoy it, then learn and progress on your build, right? Like, that's how I would do it. Pop into a pub, pop into maybe some team duels or whatnot. Just have fun with it. And then learn as you go, right? Maybe you make a crazy cold arrows on, all to figure out later on that it's not a good build, right? But you had fun with it and you learned something about the Zon, and then maybe you try to adapt it. Maybe you move to a different class or what have you. Maybe you see a class that inspires you when you're dueling other people and you're like, wow, that looks fun. I want to do that. You know, I think that's just the best way to do it. Just pop in, have fun with it, make a build that you just enjoy. Go in, if you like Hamberdons, go in with a Hamberdon. Go in with a Smiter. Play Necro. Yeah, Necro is a very good build when you're starting PvP. If you don't really care about what build you're going in with, and you're just like, I could do anything, go in with a Bone Necro and start up there. You know, it's a pretty simple game plan. Don't play Warlock. Well, I mean, if you're in pubs, yeah, don't get used to a Warlock, that's for sure. Don't get used to a Warlock. There is a lot of bans in a lot of, like, dueling tournaments and shit. They're just so OP, it's not even funny. Oh man, Jin Shin piecing him up from the outside with his multi-shot. Bougie in trouble, man. McCreakers having trouble closing this distance here. Jin Shin just so good at stepping out of the way, man. He's so good. You saw that perfect timing. That was just insane. He says, I went for the Max Holloway. Hell yeah, man. McCreaker's going for the Max Holloway. He did it.
Good to see you.
Damn, son. All right, boys. Well, let's pop back over to Nimrod here real quick. These guys are ones. Oh shit, they might have been showing gear too. Shit. Hold up, one sec. These guys are doing gear check here, and there's some people who want to see these gears here. Sorry about that. False start, but we'll be right there. A little bit of a false start. Bad strimmer over here. I'll become a better strimmer someday. That's my first day strimming, guys. Give me some... Cut me some slack. Yeah, I think Bone Necro is, like, very powerful, and it's easy to learn. Holy shit, look at that Telehelm from Jin Shin there. He was on Fortitude Telehelm. That's crazy. Man, I remember TFC Priest doing that back in the day, and I thought that was so crafty and wild, and here it is, man. Like, now it's common practice. We've got Random Tool Guy doing that shit. We've got Jin Shin doing that shit. Damn. That is just wild. That is just wild, boys. Cast on a belt there as well. Damn, son. Barb PvP findings. I mean, yeah. Damn. Alright, boys. Let's pop over to Nim. Sorry about the delay there. Sorry for the false start. Oh, these guys might actually just be done. These guys might... They might have said, fuck it. But you know what? Hey, we're showing off gear here as well. So we get to see some Din v Necro gear. Oh my god, is Kronos on the Dark Force spawn over here? Is he on Dark Force spawn? Is he Dark Forcing it? For that big teeth damage? Oh man, he might have been. He might have been. That's crazy. Wow, Dark Force Mon, I think, underutilized in Necro setups. The reason why most people don't use it... Oh, yeah, it's got the Bear Rune in it. That makes sense. That makes sense. The reason why a lot of people don't use Dark Force Spawn is because you run out of mana so quickly. Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the big drawback to it. Blowing an Eye will be ready in 10 or so? All right, GG, man. All right, meantime, who has got themselves a Wind Druid? Track Amp versus Baloney. That one's going to be wild, man. Oh, that's Lynn. Okay, my bad, my bad. I thought Kronos was somebody else. My bad, dude. I thought Kronos was, who do I think it was? Either way, wow, holy shit. All right, yeah, Lynn, getting it in HLD, man. That's wild. Holy shit. My bad, dude. I thought Kronos was, who, I don't even remember who I thought it was now. I thought it was, there was another Savage Barb player. They used to play on a barb named Kronos, and I thought that was who it was. Either way, let's get up in here. All right, who's got themselves a Wind Druid? All right, let's have ourselves a little test, and I'll show you what I mean. All right, I'm in Jack 1, password 1. All right. My bad, Lynn. I was confused. New streamer here. New streamer here, right? Just trying to get by. All right, I'll kind of show you what I mean. We should probably bow correctly. Alright. I'll kind of show you what I mean. I'll try to. I don't never miss the hit check. I don't never miss. I don't know why. I just don't never miss. We ain't never scared. I gotta lock in. I'm just really bad at whirlwinding right now, but hold up. I gotta lock in.
impossible. I can't.
All right, that's a pretty good example. But like once I lock in, this is what we do. We just stay here.
Not in town.
Yeah, we was both out of mana there. Let's pool. So like a couple I missed because I was just bad and I can't click sometimes, but like the times where I hit, like you could see it. Like it was stun, telly stomp, hit check.
Greetings.
Like they just go off. Yeah, it comes down to patience for sure, but like you kind of see what I mean. It's like it's not a huge difference, I don't think. Let's pool a little bit.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay, so not really combing him from leap much, just more tellies in neutral. Thing is, 10 frame telly plus 4 frame whirl is the same total speed as 9 frame telly plus 5 frame whirl, with each subsequent whirl check making it worse at 5 frames. Well, listen here, Max. I don't know why, but all right, hold up. Let's do it with some manas.
Greetings.
And I'm going to do kind of what I did in the last part of that duel, which is like, I'm not going to chase. I'm just going to sit there and wait for him to come in. And like, when we get it, when we're feeling it, I'm not sure why, but it just doesn't seem to matter. Like it doesn't seem to matter. But let's figure it out, you know? After this, I'll swap off and I'll do all of the technical higher damage, but give up all of the deadly strike and everything that makes barbs cool. All right. This is Javito on the barb too. All right, here we go. I'm sorry, on the druid. Oh. Alright. I don't know what it is. Let's try... I think I was just bad whirling there. There was never... This map is fucking horrible. So, like, every single angle he can pick is not a CT angle. So, like literally every angle is downward. So, like, I can't even CT on this map. Horrible map. But, like... Yeah. We'll try the different setup. With me, streaming Coooley, streamer Coooley is different than locked in good dueler Coooley. It's like way I duel 90% worse on stream.
Good day.
So like these hit checks aren't even good examples because like I'm not doing it right. Like the angles are always bad. Like my distance from the hit is always bad. Like it's never been clean. But like here, all right, let me do one more on this setup. I want to get like a couple of clean ones to like show you an example, and like I'll point them out as they happen. Right? Like I can almost point them out before they happen. Like I can almost Dustin Poirier be like, it's gonna be bad, and I can tell. You know what I mean? Like, I can tell it's gonna be a check. But it requires me to be actually good. Go. And it's Javito. Guys, savage. It's gonna be bad. Oh. I'm just like so far away when I whirl. That one I would assume would have hit, but I was still far out. That one got a hit check in. I was gonna call that one. It got missed. It missed or got blocked, but it got a hit check in. That one was slow. That one should be good, yep. That one got the check in. That one got the check in. Say that one should be good.
I am overburdened.
What is this? All right, Track Amp, we got a special
Track Amp
cheers.
became a member. Track Amp celebrates 11 months of membership. Switch over to us. We ready, Clint and I then baloney.
All right, brother, we'll be right there, man. And we've got a special cheers for this boy. Got another hit check in. That one felt good. You see, I feel like, I don't know. That's how it's supposed to work. It doesn't seem like they're even close to being able to get out most of the time. Like, and we've had a few hits like that. Yeah, and he's like really low. GG. All right, brothers. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, Max. Like, I don't know. It just seems like I can't lose to druids. Like, I don't know. It just seems like I can't lose. Like, if I was good with my stomps there, like, Javito's really good. He's picking good angles and shit. But, like, if I was good, if I was in non-streamer Coooley mode, I feel like that would just be so on point. All right. Green Lungs versus Smolps also ready. All right, let's get these up in here. Smolps is around. That's good. That's good stuff. It says, Coooley, it's time for track. Look, I was in the zone. Thanks, brother. Appreciate the testing, Javito. Good dude, man. Good dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It just feels... I don't know, man. I don't know. More testing need. It don't make no damn sense. But trust me, man. Trust me, bro. Placebo effect. Fuck you, Max. Look, it's real. It's real. It works. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to test with the other setup, but I don't know. I think what I'm trying to say, I guess, is that whatever difference there is in the IAS breakpoint doesn't matter, and the damage, I think, is higher with this setup because of all the deadly strike that you maintain. So I think, I don't know, man. More testing needed, but... Also, by the way, track amp, my guy. Sorry for the delay, brother. But a big cheers to you, man. Thank you for putting up with the testing. Look, it's all for science, okay? It's all for science. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much. And a good luck to you in this duel. Track amp is going up against... Is this, wait, is this baloney? Are these guys... Wait a minute now. We are witnessing history here. We are witnessing track amp versus baloney. And let me tell you why this is interesting in a couple of different ways. Track amp has himself a lot of fans. Oh, it's track amp versus Clint. My bad. All right. Well, either way, this is pretty interesting. Let me tell you why. There's a lot of fans out there of track amp. He's got a large fan base out there, all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast. And when you dial into track amp on a droid, you expect to see some Armageddon. But this boy is using Hurricane here tonight because he is on a wind druid. He's doing a traditional NVD matchup versus Clint here. NVD, Necro versus Wind Druid. And this is something we don't see every day from track amp. This is wild. This is Clint on the Necro. Uh-oh, Clint is a legend. This guy coming in, legend style. No, my bad, dude, my bad. I saw baloney on the queue and I was like, well, shit. Well, shit. Then we've got Green Lungs versus Smalps in the Melee division coming right up. And then, you know what? Whereas we got Smalps around here, we might as well put Coooley versus Smalps for the LLD title. And then Jits in Green Lungs. Holy hell. All right, who else did I miss? Let me know. Let me know if I missed anybody. We got Track Amp versus Baloney Pony up next. We got, I'm sorry, we're going to go to Green Lungs versus Smalps up next. I'm going to swap it around just a little bit, just to give people time in between matches here. But we're going to go Green Lungs versus Smalps up next. Then Track versus Baloney. Then Coooley versus Smalps. Then Jits versus Green Lungs. What do we think? What do we think? Are we missing anybody? Open wounds from the Beast? That's a good point, too. Beast does have open wounds. But now you're doing a lot of your damage from open wounds. I guess it's really not horrible. I mean... I don't know. I just feel like if I'm locked in and I'm not in streamer Coooley mode, I can't fucking lose to Wind Druids on a barb with that setup. It ain't nobody. I'll take Toe Shank on that. I'll beat him. I'll beat him. Ain't nobody. Ain't nobody.
Hello.
I gotta say, that's pretty impressive, right, Jits? It's looking pretty good on this Windy. He says bear did like 700 damage. There's a little thing with the bear here where it's interesting. The bear goes right through bone armor. I don't know how or why this happens, but it just does. The bear just swats right through bone armor, goes straight to the life total. It's wild. Toe Shank would not even show up, so you would win. Put it this way. I might not beat Toe Shank, all right? But Toe Shank would have to go into, like, fucking pride mode, I think. I think he would have to go... It would not be an easy matchup for him. it wouldn't be like, all right, he comes in and he flatlines Coooley on the bar. Like, I'll probably lose to him because he's like top of the top, but like, it wouldn't be easy for him. He'd be like, damn, all right. He would have to like, he would legit pause mid-duel, puff a cig, and then jump back into the duel. And you know what that means, dude. But GB Titan, oh, I'd easy him. Easy. Easy. No problem. He does look pretty insane, man. I gotta say, he's looking clean. Now, look, you also gotta realize Clint is quite an experienced dueler in general, but certainly in a lot of these fun matchups, FPK matchups, NVD, right? This guy has a lot of experience. He knows his way around the Bloodmoor on a variety of different builds, and he's looking pretty savage in this matchup here too. Damn, son, both of them taking each other out. I think that's 3-1. I think that's actually 3-1. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yeah, obviously. If Marvel was on a Wind Druid, would I beat Marvel on a Barb if he was a Wind Druid?
I can't count.
The answer is a resounding easy yes. That's not even a question for real duelers out there. You do know I'm one of the better known and best duelers in Diablo 2, right? How does the quote go? Do not fact check that or test it. No need to. There's no need to. Fortitude is powerful. 100% deadly strike with P2 dub axes is unbeatable. With P2 dub, like pay to win axes, I don't know if any of these axes are like that ridiculous. If that's what that means. But like, yeah, I think Fortitude is just good. I don't know why. I just seem to connect a lot. It could be that a lot of the druids I've been dueling don't have good FHR frames. That could be a thing. Could be limited experience. But I don't know. Even with 99 FHR, I just feel like it's too good. Like, it's Fortitude too good. Yeah, that way everybody who comes to the stream, they know now. Be like, I've heard of this Marvel guy, he's pretty insane. And then they'll see that and they'll be like, holy shit, for real? Be like, yeah, you've come to the right stream. Yeah, you should be. You should be immune to the Tornado FHR for sure. Like, with enough life. Oh my god, huge hits from Track Amp. And there it is, a 4-1 victory for this guy as he sets up this exhibition match between him and Clint. I think it was exhibition anyway. But either way, dude, NVD, something we don't usually see Track Amp on the Windy Druid, man.
Spirit, walk down up spear, telly reset.
I mean, the great Toshank couldn't have said it better himself. Botosaurus, bro, thank you so much for the signature 2026 dono. That's so wild, man. Big cheers to you, brother. I mean, that's what it is. That's the nature of the beast with this matchup, right? That's how to go. Serenity versus Marvel VTPK win, right? Jam it, man. All right, up next, we have got Greenlungs versus Smolps. Let's pop in here. Smolps is jamming. These guys throwing down. Looks like he's going up, but he's in game with Nimrod here. Nimrod's probably going to be doing some clearing. And there it is, dude. Greenlungs on the Barbs, Smolps on the Druid. I think there's a lot of people rooting for the Barbs here tonight, hoping that they get in the winner's column in these melee matches. But we're going to find out if Greenlungs has what it takes to do so. That is wild, dude. Botosaurus, I can't thank you enough, man. 2026, the signature dono from the Bota. Bro, big cheers. Yo, dude. I don't know, man. Put it this way. You want to know my real experience with this? Do you want me to pull the hood back and tell you? All right. I don't understand the technicals of it. But Maddie used to whoop my ass in that match. He did it live in the DFC once, quite a few times. But ever since I used that setup, it's actually a good duel. Like, I probably could 4-1 Maddie. All right, in that matchup. So we don't need any further evidence than that. So all of our, let's now talk based on that, all right? Yeah, let's now, further discussion now based on these facts. Maddie is washed, got it. No, Maddie's good, man. Damn, son. All right, well, maybe. Maybe. I guess I did think that Whirlwind was gonna hit on a similar frame either way. But if that's not true, I guess it's technically not right. I thought that the frame one, I thought it was gonna hit within like a certain amount of frames. Like either way, that first nick of a Whirlwind didn't matter much. Holy shit, man. Smolp's getting in here. And Greenlung's going down. I believe is it 2-1, 3-1 right now? 0-3. Oh my god. 3-0 in favor of Smolps on the droid. This is crazy. These Barbs are struggling here today. But you know what? A match in Melee ain't over till it's over. Greenlung still could make a big turnaround here. But yeah, I guess if it's not hitting on the first frame and it hits a frame later, I guess that kind of changes the argument, though. I don't know, man. Alright, Smolps is obviously cheating here, not getting barely hit at all, so we're gonna check the tapes as he is bullying Greenlungs here early. Gonna check the tapes, take a real close look at this guy's droid. Yeah, okay. We're gonna be looking at that here. We're gonna be keeping an eye on this guy. Let's pop over to Greenlungs. On the Barb here, this guy, 6,000 life exactly. But look at all of these hits coming in from Smolps. This is just, it's punches and bunches from the Puma is what it is. Oh my god, this actually could go either way. Holy shit. Smolps morphed back to human form there and was still swinging with that axe, which is pretty scary, actually, because Greenlungs was at like 120 life. A connection even in human form at that point could do it. Lin v Serenity get next on cue? Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, brother. We'll get you in there. Serenity v Lin. Yep, got you, brother. Serenity v Lin is a separate match, not a title match. Serenity is the current HLD champion. However, However, this one, a bit of a bonus match here today. And a great opportunity for Lynn. This guy, I mean, you gonna see it. You gonna see it. I think this Lynn guy up and coming. Up and coming. Yeah, track him. That was sick, man. Yeah, Clint is a beast, too. Clint's a beast. Oh, my God, man. Greenlungs was a sliver away in that round right there. He's getting robbed in these. He's getting robbed. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we are going to charge Smolps with robbery in these rounds here, which is capital offense in the DFC. Capital offense. Oak versus Barb, LOL. Hey, technically allowed, man. Technically allowed. Those Barbs get that jewel now, man. And the Sunders. Damn, son. Holy shit. This one does look pretty brutal, I've got to say. Something is up here. This one is off to a brutal start in favor of Smolps. We're rooting for the Greenlungs, though. He's coming in. It is possible. It is possible for him to get it. Damn, son. Puma. The Smolps just hitting so hard, man. He's a mountain of a wolf to work through here. Greenlungs almost did it, though. It is just so... It's rough. It's a rough life for those Barbs, man. 1-8. Damn, son. Because that is a tool that they have in their arsenal that is quite conducive to melee. And for so long, the Barb has been sort of slighted and really not at a high rank in melee. And as you can see, we've had all of these bouts with Barbs here tonight. Barbs need everything they can get. They need all the tricks, right? They need all the tricks. Are you saying it's unfair? They have a skill that other classes don't usually have. So they can use it. Let those Barbs have something, Omega. Just let them have something. They need all the tricks. They need something here. The Fight Network. Greenlungs. This could be, if he gets this could be the biggest comeback in DFC Melee history. Starting out at 9 losses and 1 win in this set. He needs to get to 10. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. And he's got the whole crowd rooting for him. The entire crowd. Don't let him bully you, son! Don't let him bully you, son! The hopes and dreams. The hopes and dreams of the comeback. It's ridiculous. Yeah, don't worry, Greenlungs. Don't worry, we're gonna check into that. We're gonna check into Smolps, make sure he wasn't hacking. Yep, don't worry. Full review. Putting him under full review here. Loey and I should be ready to go. We're gonna cut over to Serenity versus Lynn real quick. I guess both these guys got to jet out. But what we might be able to do, we've got a couple in the queue. And then we've got the Strimmer duel in here in a bit. So I might try to balance a couple at the same time after we see this beautiful gear here. Up next, we've got Serenity versus Lynn, and we could try to do Track Amp Baloney at the same time, actually. If you guys want to, we'll do Serenity, Lynn, Track Amp Baloney at the same time. Let's friggin' do it. If it ain't, yeah, I was gonna say, it's probably, Serenity's duel is probably gonna be super quick. I think, what is it, Necro v Din? I don't think that's gonna be long. No matter how it goes. Holy shit, boys. That is crazy. Smolps is a savage. In all seriousness, Smolps is a friggin' savage in Melee. He says he's also rooting for the Barbs here, man. The Barbs didn't pull it out here tonight. But it's looking like they've got promise. Up there in the top of the division, it was close. It was very, very close. Is it Bollock versus Charger? Oh, shit. Whatever it is, it's going to be a Serenity duel, and you know what that means. We've reached the pay-per-view section of the stream. Please insert $40. No. No, these are going to be this is going to be an epic match with Serenity right here, boys. This is, oh my god, it really is. It actually really is. You're not even kidding. The dude is on a charger. He's on an EBOTD charger. Please insert $80 for pay-per-view event. No. Holy shit. This is actually pretty wild. Okay, this is what it is. I remember this was some sort of special match. Bollock versus Charger. Wow. Wow. Taking notes if this works. I think the Bollock has this all day, but I don't know. I don't know. What up, Lord L? Speaking of Barbs, did you see Ryu Quilucota's tattoo? No. What up? Welcome in, man. It sounds epic. Is it a barbarian? Get him, Serenity. You gotta want it, son. Don't let him bully you, son. Don't let him bully you. This guy's getting ready. Lynn coming in. He's working his way around here. Oh my god! Well. Alright, alright. First one's free. First one's free. First one's free, okay? That's what Serenity says. He says, I didn't even know if we were dueling with your friggin' shit Bollock over there. They didn't even know. Frigg's just sitting there walking around the Bloodmoor. So I didn't even know. I didn't hear no bell. But now he's ready. Now he's ready. Oh, no way. That's actually kind of crazy. So it actually makes him look like a legit barb. That's crazy. I love it. Oh, that's why he FOH Pat's words. Get him, son. Oh, man. He is... Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, he's going in. He's got him... Oh, my God, what? Oh, my God. Serenity with the one poke. Both of these guys just looking to one poke each other. No wonder he says this duel ain't gonna last long. This is wild. Don't blink, boys. Don't blink. Haven't dueled. Sorry, just seeing this, Din. Haven't dueled since pre-ROT dubs. I'm getting washed in pub games, mostly by Warlock. What do I need to do to my legacy chars to have a chance? Nothing. Locks will always wash everything because Blizzard doesn't care and the class is busted and they're never going to fix it. They just hold down Abyss and you lose. Pretty stupid. Oh, Serenity getting in there. Getting in there. Now 2-1. See, Jits, you just gotta play better. LOL. Oh, got him. Them's his fighting words. Will versus Jits win. Using a 382 BOTD. Oh, yeah, man. He's got some big crush and blow, big deadly strike. Yep. Don't worry, Jits. We'll set it up. Will wants to be talking all that shit about them dins. All right. Now we've got ourselves the next pay-per-view match in the DFC. Jits versus Will. Here we go. Big grudge match. Pay-per-view. White House lawn. DFC. All right, 63 claw block time. Let's go. Oh, risky charge in there from Serenity. Oh, shit, man. Shit. That Warlock's got some pronouns, and they are shit. That was some big hits right there. Coward with the block. Let's go. I think it's 3-1 in favor of Serenity in this absolute one-shot fest between these two characters here. Serenity with the FOH from the outside here too on the charger is interesting. Oh my god, and Lynn gets the shot in there. I believe that is mirrored blades coming from Lynn. This is legit. These are two legitimate builds. There's no special rules here. These are legitimately allowed. They're just ones that you don't really ever see. That's crazy. Yeah, sorry, I'm just seeing that too, Omega. Yeah, that's basically what it is. And for so long, the Barb has been booty cheeks in Melee that it's just like, it's a skill in their repertoire, like, let them use it, you know? It's kind of how the game was designed as to how they might get hits on difficult targets. Let's allow it. It is capped, though. I think it's capped at like 15 hard points. I think. Don't quote me on that, but holy shit. I almost called him Jits. Serenity gets a charge in there, but that was a really, really low roll. It might be 3-3 right now. It might be tied up. It comes down to this. Flip the coin. Get the Vegas betting odds going. We have seen LLD Melee. Very rarely and infrequently, but we have seen it. And there are some interesting LLD Melee items, let me tell you. It's crazy. Yeah, this is all... It's all RNG it certainly favors the Warlock. He actually just needs to land a hit. We've got block versus no block here is what's going on. Block versus no block. Serenity's coming in, no shield, no nothing. Oh, and he FOHs down. He FOHs down the pet, and boom, gets the one shot in there. Catches Lynn on the run, which is going to lower that block by 25% as he sits there with that big-ass charge stick. He ain't gives no fucks, man. That's hilarious. That's crazy. GG's, boys. Holy shit, what a one-shot fest from these guys as Serenity gets it in for the din. Holy shit. All right, boys. What's up? Who we got up next? We've got Baloney versus Track Amp. Let's friggin' jam this. Baloney Pony, speaking of Warlocks, this guy. Woohoo, man, oh man. This guy has taken the Warlock to a whole new level. He is on the bow slash... He's on the bow slash miasma chain. Hold up. No, this is no miasma chain in this. So this is Bowlock versus Fire Druid, which I think, oh my god, huge damage right off the rip for Baloney. Look at this. You got a quick name check on Track Amp there, and Track Amp is extremely low. This Bowlock is actually, I've said for a while now, Max has said for even longer, Bowlock is underrated, and you could see that. That was some big damage. Big damage right off the rip in the beginning of this duel. And now Track Amp is, I think he's going to think twice before getting in there real close. Nice hit from the Molten Boulder from Track Amp. I gotta say, for being so low early on, he's working this duel right now. He is working this duel. They really do, man. They really do. The two-handed spears, that was crazy. I'd say more about Warlock, but it'd break YouTube TOS. Come back, what did I miss? Some Warlock violence. Serenity just absolutely one-ticked Lynn in a one-shot fuckfest out in the Bloodmoor. Lynn was on a Mirrored Blades Warlock, and Serenity was on a Charger. And those guys just went toe-to-toe in the Bloodmoor, and Serenity ended up getting there. Holy shit, Track Amp, after being so low, he's coming in here. He's making it work. I think this is a great strategy here from Baloney. He has got to make Track Amp chase him. He got lucky with those shots early on, landed some big damage, but he really does, he has to force Track Amp to get a name lock. He has to force him to get a name lock and punish him every time he comes in, just like that. That was some great shots there from Baloney. Holy shit, what a duel so far, man. Oh, and there it is. Baloney Pony gets there with some big shots. Damn, son, that was a great round. Yeah, literally, he says he got nuked at the start, and he wasn't kidding. That first exchange, within seconds, Track Amp was like 10% health. That was nuts. That was one shot from that bow. Boom. Yeah, isn't it wild, man? Like, the crossbow on the Warlock is crazy. It's wild that, like, out of all, like, every single skill in this guy's repertoire has been banned. And you can see how silly this build is. Like, I mean, this class is. You can have the Warlock with a bow and it just does asinine damage. It's out of this fucking world damage. Everything on this character is so busted, right? It is indeed the reign of the Warlock. I guess this is what we signed up for, right? We just weren't sure. We didn't know at the time. But it is the reign of the Warlock. Just imagine a Warlock build that, a class in general that's limited to its most subpar skills ever. And in PvP, just absolutely wrecks. Now, usually, in this duel, typically, Baloney Pony could use miasma chains, which are even more insane in this matchup and make it so that Baloney Pony can't even come in, right? There's so much shit all over the map that just insta-kills you. But that is also, theoretically, a trick that he has up his sleeve in most matchups. And look at that, he just landed another shot versus Track Amp, and now Track Amp is very low. What Baloney Pony's gonna do is just spray from the outside. He's gonna spray this pattern that just covers a very large ground and try to catch Track Amp coming in. Now, you also notice he has a concentration aura up here. This is a very smart build play from Baloney. He's using Mist Bow, Mist Crossbow. And the reason he does that is because against a Druid, they're gonna have a lot of pets. And you can't be allowing those pets to get in the way of your shots. Right? That's how the Druid thwarts so many attacks in so many matchups. So he's using the Mist Bow for 100% pierce, meaning that if those arrows go towards that Druid, He's gonna get a hit check in there. It's gonna pierce just about all of those pets, and there it is, man. Beautiful shot from Baloney. Down goes Track Amp. That's crazy. Yeah, I hope they do, man. I hope they do nerf it, Crypto. I like the off-meta stuff, but getting Druid is boring AF, Corizil says. Give me a Simp Locks foaming at the mouth at a PK, and there's more entertainment. Well, here's the thing. The Fire Druid certainly ain't for everyone. It's, you know, it's medium range play. The damage is rarely big KO damage. It's one of those builds where I think at the highest level of competition, you've got to be ready for a real duel. And what I mean by that is like the duels of the rep life, the duels of the distance, you know what I mean? The duels that go a long time. It is possible to get in there and to punish people and finish them very quickly, but it's very rare that it happens. Oh no, Track can block. Track can have all the block he wants. But the thing is, he probably does. That's the thing. Every time that Baloney Pony shoots and gets a direct hit on Track Amp, you've got 5 arrows that are doing hit checks, I think. I think all 5 of those are going to do hit checks. So if you have 75% block, there's a good chance one of them is getting in. And that's if he comes in close, and just like that, where all of those arrows just kind of focus right in one target. PvP is usually on non-ladder. That's where all these fellas are. Non-ladder is where it's at, just because how bad would it suck to re-gear a tune every ladder season, right? Would get pretty expensive and pretty redundant. Yeah, but most duels happen on non-ladder. I'm sure there are people that duel on ladder, it's just no one, the real duelers don't really care. I'm sure there are people that, oh, look about Magic Finder, I'm gonna step out in the more, it's probably more just casual fun duels on ladder. Oh man, and there it is, beautiful shot from Baloney. Holy shit. This is a duel right here where it is certainly tough for Track Amp, but he really has to utilize that CT casting, I think, and just get these Kanos and Fishers close. Just get them close to Baloney. Baloney playing on controller makes it very tough for Track Amp to get close. If he goes in, it's just like he can. The advantage of playing a controller is that he can just click a button and it's gonna give him this auto aim right on the target, right on the first selected target. So he can focus all of those arrows very quickly, which forces Track Amp to the outside, making Baloney try to spread these shots more, and really making these hit checks a little more honest for his bow. No, not every class could do this because he's using mirrored blades is what he's shooting arrows with. So this isn't multi-shot. This is just a skill that the Warlock has, where he splits this one bolt into 5 bolts. And then he can also sort of enchant himself with these hexes, right? The hex purges, and that adds magic damage. It makes it so that specifically his arrows are doing shit tons of magic damage. He can consume pets, reducing magic resistance even further, and has 5 hit checks on that bow. So he's doing 5 times, at least 5 times, possibly more damage than any other build could do with if they tried this. Yeah, specifically because of that mirrored blades. I wish there was a bow or something that gave multi-shot. I think that would be kind of cool for a lot of other builds. But unfortunately, there isn't. And also, with mirrored blades, if he gets a direct hit, a direct click on his target, all 5 of those arrows are going right at the target. So it's so wild, the damage that can be done. Track Amp took a little bit of a risk there, closed the distance, tried to land a big molten boulder, but he ended up paying for it big. I would agree. I think multi-shot would be, like, giving that on, like, a pally or some shit would actually be pretty insane. It would be insanely cool. You could apply auras to the multi-shot, which would, and you could do it naturally. It would be really cool. Crypto would love that shit, man. I would love that shit. Who are we kidding, man? Who are we kidding? Yeah, and that's the thing. If you get multi-shot charges on just about any item, it's always like the lowest amount of charges ever. Like you might get what, 25 shots or something. It's so bad. Like they should give you like 1,000 or like 500 shots of multi or something, right? Like at least make them cheap to repair. Just boom. That would be sick. Even that would be cool. That's all it would have to do. GG's, man. A smooth 4-0 victory there for Baloney. Man, what a tough matchup. There it is, that missed crossbow. I think that's really where it's at. I think very, very underutilized on this build. And he was using the Nokazan amulet to get that fire res up there. He is not concerned about having 125 casts on this warlock here. In other matchups, he is. He uses insight bow to get 125 casts. But in this one, he doesn't really care about it. He knows that the druid's going to come in. He's got the range. So all he needs to do is just worry about those IAS frames and stacking up his resistances so that he doesn't lose these exchanges up close. And there it was. It was a beautiful setup here from Baloney. Man, this guy has really done a lot of work on the warlock and has just taken this to a whole new level. If I didn't aggro, it's a 5-hour match. Yeah, for sure. For sure, you got to stay on the outside, hit the CTs. Yeah, it's tough. That is tough, man. Holy shit. A decent roll. Level 12 concentration aura on that missed, but 100% pierce. The most insane thing. We don't duel on ladder because we're scared of heights, Pushy says. LOL. By the way, Smolps, you ready, brother? We might have to get our matchup in here. The LLD title bout of the evening might be upon us. All right, let me get switched over here to a whole nother account. The LLD level 30 account. It is time, boys. Does Smolps have what it takes to take down the best charger? The internet, the people on the internet have said at one point in history, at a specific time, that this guy is the best LLD charger of all time. Does Smolps have what it takes? Sent you game name? All right, GG. I'll pop in, brother. Hell yeah. All right. Charger v Hydra Fireball, Sork. This one should be epic. Smolps is one hell of an opponent. We can't underestimate this guy, boys. We got to go in. We got to do this right. No underestimation. No fucking around. And sorry, Smolps, but well, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. It's time to bust out the Punch-Out mashup as the performance-enhancing music that makes me win. Oh yeah, he's fucked now. He's fucked now. Alright, let's get fucking locked in. I gotta go into non-streamer mode. I gotta pretend I'm just like polytheist locking in fucking... You know what I mean? I gotta lock the fuck in. Alright, go, brother. The Dins must get the wins. We're just gonna put a lot of pressure on him, boys. We're just gonna put a lot of pressure on him. A lot of pressure on him. Crank up the heat. We just gotta wait till that mana gets low and we don't got this. We ain't got a Bloodmore filled with these hydras. We gotta wait for our opportunity and then we just like jits, we fucking send it. We're just gonna send it, boys. We're gonna send it. Just gotta wait for that opportunity. Get in there. Din it to win it. I wonder how much greed I can get away with in this match. Hold up. How greedy can I be? I might have underestimated or overestimated my fire resist that I need, but however, I think there's a counter to that. So hold up, let me see what we can do here. I don't have the dex, unfortunately, to make this work. How greed? How greed? Desync time, baby. Desync time. Desync. Desyncing. Uh-oh, it's gonna be bad, Smalls. Oh, man. It's gonna be bad. Uh-oh. Oh, man, he blocked it. Okay. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, I thought he was going in for a stomp. That would have been insane. Oh, he did it! He did it! I shouldn't have said nothing. I shouldn't have said nothing. Damn. All right. All right. All right. This setup clearly doesn't work. We need to go. We can't get greed. We can't be greed. No greed. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, synced for days, man. Synced. Synced. That was some bad sync.
Good day. Good day.
You'll love to see it, Jit says. Look, you got it on lock in the HLD, Jits. Between you and I, we gonna take this whole planet with the charge. Gotta lock in. All right, deep breaths. You too. Here we go. All right, polytheist lock-in time. It's gonna be bad. Uh-oh, he broke it. All right, good, good. Which way did he go? Dude, a great duel in that last round, man. That was actually really good. Those were some great, well-timed FBs. Damn, son. Damn. GG, Smolps. What a savage. Damn, man. Charger is hard. Yeah, it is wild, man. It is wild. Yeah, this was the... I'll show you the setup here. Let's check out Smolps' here, too. See, look at this. You know, that +8 magic absorb, he has a otherwise perfect spirit roll in this. But +8 magic absorb versus Charger FOH is so demoralizing sometimes. I think that was my window right there. I didn't even know that. But that was probably big. That was probably big why that FOH was doing some damage. Look at this MDR on the helm too. He knew what was up. He knew what was up, dude. He's got these SOJs up in here. A very nice jewel in this. 6 strength, 9 dex, 13 mana. Love that jewel. That is almost 100% perfect for a sorceress in this in that slot. Yeah, that's incredible. Dexterity on the Cow King's boots. That's big. And look at this. The 100% perfect DFC LLD champ string of ears. Damn, son. Damn. Holy shit. That's wild. I'll show off this build right here. Like, I'll show the setup for this one. We just had to make sure that we had max fire res and could run fast. That's the big thing, right? We do also want to threaten with FOH, because sometimes you can just find yourself in this spot where they utilize the puddles and it gets so hard to actually charge in on them. So a charger is always going to need, for someone that can really utilize puddles, and a Sork certainly can, you got to have some other way to address them if they want to play that way, right? So that's why we did FOH with 125 cast. But it also, yeah, the pond at the end was genius. I was like, this is kind of smart. I thought you were going to stay there. And I was like, that's actually really good. I was like, because then it forces me to constantly move and FOH. And I was like, all he's got to do is just land more fireballs than I land FOHs. Like, you know, land those more consistently, or even half as consistently as I do FOHs. And I was like, that's really good. But I was like, forces me on that FOH plan. But that's why I came in with that backup right there. You know, just in case we needed to do it. Spirit on this side. And of course, we always want to hit with the charge, right? Like, we can usually, with Insight out constantly, we can run the mana out of a sorceress. So that's what I was trying to do in the beginning, is just like, you want to charge. That's the big thing, right? You want to get those big charges in there. You can run their mana out. Like, so you just sit there, you throw a couple of FOHs, you move around, you make them swing and miss, and eventually their mana will start to run low with Fireball. But Smolps is smart. He was throwing Fire Bolt, it looked like, in there, that are hiding fireballs in the Hydras, and it was so hard to, like, actually see what was coming at me. But that also allows him to conserve his mana, which was pretty smart. Makes it so it's harder to run the mana out, right? But that's why we wear Mage Fist instead of like stacking up resistance here. We just always want to have mana up. That's why sometimes I could catch that name lock, and you notice I would get stuck in the terrain. I just hold the name lock because I knew my mana would come back really, really fast, right? Like, I knew I would always get it back. And it's like, if he comes in, we get him. If not, whatever, right? But yeah, the FOH just has to be the backup. Otherwise, remember when I said, oh, I was trying to get greedy? I was like, I want to hit charge, and I want to hit big with charge. So I was wondering how greedy I could get, but that he started punishing with that distance game, the pawns, the puddles, and it was like, yeah, that's the play when they get greedy, right? Like, that was the play. That's what he had to do. So I was like, all right, that ain't gonna work. You did well, dude. The Smolps, you're a savage on that thing, man. An absolute savage. Oh, and why do I wear this? The MDR. The MDR stacks up against all those Hydra hits and everything. All the Hydra hits, all the fireballs. It actually reduces those, and it's probably more important than anything else there. Yeah, crazy. Damn, son. What a duel. What a duel. Holy shit. Also, speaking of chargers and savages, Until next time. Until next time. GG's, man. GG's. What a guy. We've also got Jits on the card, boys. Yeah, and as Nim says, and new. Damn, son. Damn, son. It ain't gonna be good though, because next week is friggin' LOL Rages again. We gotta swap everything out. That guy is a fucking animal. It's gonna be the catch match between us. He won one, I won one. This is gonna be for all the marbles, dude. This is gonna be for the true champ. All right? That's gonna be true champ shit. Damn, son. All right, let's get up in there and check out our fellow charging brethren. King Jits on the din. This guy likely going to be charging around, delivering the violence at the highest of levels in HLD. Javito and Placebo to the cube. Got you. Sorry about that, Javito. Got you, brother. See, look, I got you warmed up earlier. You know, I got you warmed up. Got those reflexes in there. Now you're gonna do great, Javito. You played against who at least one person on the internet has said is the best Barb. So top Barb, at least one person somewhere on the internet said that once. So you're all set now. You're definitely all set. Should be good to go versus Placebo. I actually am looking forward to that, man. That could be a really fun fight. Placebo, I guess, is on a hybrid sin. My bad. I saw him on there. Assumed he was on the Ghost. Yeah, I think he's on a hybrid this week. Did someone say top Barb? You ran? Oh yeah, HLD. You know, definitely not LLD. We didn't say that. By the way, speaking of top Barbs, what's up, Fax? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, you see, I've just been piecing everybody up ever since Fax ain't been in the game with that Barb anymore. Yeah, just been piecing them all up. Thanks for clearing the way, Fax. Yeah, been doing the PoE thing, dude. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Have they got PvP in it yet? And if they don't, are you looking forward to it? I bet Fax is gonna be right up in there. I've heard big talk about it. Like, they're gonna do it. Didn't it to win it, but let's go Green Lungs, right? Exactly, man. Green Lungs is a savage. Green Lungs is one of those players that is now, I mean, he is a monster in every single division that he's in, man. HLD, LLD, and Melee. One of the triple threats in the DFC. He can take you on anywhere. And this guy is nuts. Smite versus Neck has become one of my favorite matchups lately, especially with the new items. Dude, I gotta say, I actually enjoy Din versus Necro. On paper, it is a very bad matchup for the Din. In practice, I don't fucking lose to Necros on my Din. Alright, I don't play a Smiter, but bros, top fucking Din, alright? Fuck Joby, alright? Don't listen to that guy. Don't listen to that guy, alright? Did you say budget? What up, Big Dog? Smite v Neck is hella fun. Yeah, I think if you are like an adequate smiter, right? So like you can actually do the combo. You're familiar with the swirls and the cadence of like Smite FOH Telestomp. It is actually a pretty fun duel because it's the most rewarding kill I think in all of PvP. When you kill a Necro on a smiter, you know it was very likely due to top level skill. You probably didn't get it with some up smite. You probably didn't get it with no cheese. You got it because you probably Smite FOH PK comboed these guys, right? Like, that's just what it was. Full release is happening this year, so let's hope. Dude, that's awesome. That's when it's going to be completely free. I already paid, but, you know, I'm happy to support something like that, man. Those guys are doing great over there. I'll probably pick it back up again someday. Yep. I don't know, man. I think I know what I appreciate in games now, and I know some people wouldn't like me to be this way, but it's just like, man, if it ain't for the PvP and like outside value of items, I don't know, man.
Not in town.
Like, I just love that. I think it adds so much to a game. And by the way, look at that. That was some heavy hits there from Jits. Got right through that bone armor. Almost one-shotted Green Lungs. But Green Lungs getting in with some... I mean, he is launching these Bone Spirits just perfectly. Launching them right at the feet, letting Jits come in and just get slaughtered by him. Jits went with a two-hander? Oh, man! Actually did sign up as Ghost, but it put me as Barb, so we're just gonna do Trap v Barb Coooley. Oh, dude, sick. All right, good stuff, man. Yeah, sorry for the confusion there. Sometimes it's the sign up. Oh my God, what was that? Look, Jits. We're gonna go check the tapes on this Green Lungs fellow. On this Green Lungs fellow. We're gonna be taking a real close look at this guy. See if he's using any hacks or suspicious things. That. Holy shit. Just picking on these dins here today. Yeah, playing, too perfect. Green Lungs playing too perfect here. Yep, gonna have to ban him. GG's, that was a great setup. He knows what to do, man. He knows where the threats are. He knows how to set this up. You know one thing that's really respectable about how Green Lungs is playing here? Oh, big hits from Jits, and down goes Green Lungs. You know one thing very, very respectable about Green Lungs here is he's not giving Jits the game. And what I mean by that is that the Necro could, if you see a charger who's already taken a big risk charging around the map, you could just set up a bone wall in between you and them, and it really just makes it miserable. But he ain't doing that. He's actually making this a duel, and I gotta say, I respect that. And Green Lungs plays some LLD, so he knows what's up. He knows that's what Necros do. Don't give him ideas, Coooley. I'm telling you, Green Lungs already knew it. He's choosing not to do it because he's turning this into a real duel. That's what it is. He's turning this into a real duel. Pop over to Jits' perspective here. Oh man, gets caught on the Golem, and that was just long enough to put him down. And GG's, man. 4-1 victory for Green Lungs there. That was crazy. Yeah, Bone Wall's lame in this matchup. It's like using teeth versus a din. You know? You can do it, but people may question your sexual orientation. You know? There's nothing wrong with whatever you choose, but it's, you know, people will. They will indeed. It will be called into question.
Impossible.
Green Lungs never does HLD. This was very good for him. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. We've seen him a few times. Every once in a while, every once in a blue moon, we catch a Green Lungs up in HLD. And man, he is getting polished on this. He is getting polished in this division. Look at that, man. Big sling ring up in there. Hell yeah. I love the sling ring, man. I think that's one of the coolest new items. Except for, I mean, you got to have something in there with the minus magic res, right? I think that was appropriate. If they would have just stuck it with that, nothing else, I think that could have been a really cool ring. I mean, it is a cool ring. But the thing is, you just have so much other shit in the, you know, on the table right now. For minus magic res, plus magic damage, all that shit. Hell Warden's helm, also wild, man. What other helm? You get IAS and cast on it. That was such good design. That was what the game needed, not gonna lie. That was something the game needed. That's for damn show. Alright, boys. Who is up next? Who have we got here, boys? Who dat? You know what I want to do? I want to take a moment, though. Let's give a big special cheers to some special people, shall we? Welcome to the Murder SC Hall of Fame. This statue commemorating one of the most savage Zan players of all time. That is Muchez Immemorial. And over here, we have the man, the myth, the legend himself, the owner, the golden desk, and Savage LLD Phenom, Murder SC. Bruno! The fuck, man? We're on camera. This is the room of the VIPs. The generous patrons of the stream make it all possible. So thank you guys. We've got one rule in here. If you got your name on the lists, get your name on the wall. You're more than welcome to come in. But don't finger the statues, please. For the last time, I don't want to have to keep saying this. Damn, son. Holy shit. What a duel here tonight. What an epic set of duels we've had. Oh, do we have anybody in the queue? Let me double check here in Discord and see what's going on. All right. I'm going to give people a couple of minutes, but this is what I want to do, all right? I want to test out this new barb theory, okay? I need me some wind droids. Wind droids who are savages and who are willing to give it their best against who some would say is the best barb player this side of the Mississippi. That is me. I'll dunk you. Oh shit, let's go, Track Amp. You about to get embarrassed. All right, no, I actually do want to test out this this alternate 65 cast setup with a whole bunch of shit. No deadly strike and horse shit that allegedly hits 1 frame faster. I want to try this out. All right. I'm going to be in game Jack 1, password 1. Hold up. Actually, before you join, let me check the map and just make sure it's not complete horseshit. It's actually complete horseshit, so don't join that one. I'm going to go GMPK password X, see if this is a better map. Also horseshit. I'm going to go GMPK1. I mean, at least give me a bridge map, right? Like, at least a bridge map. All right, there we go. GMPK2, password X. Oh, no worries, Track Amp. And what?
How else is Bill going to make those Coooley coins if people don't dirty the statues? Greaser em up.
I mean, it's kind of true. He used to have a lot of jobs. And that might be his only one now. The only one he can be trusted with. God damn it, Kyle. That's the smartest thing anyone's ever said. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 5 Canadian coin tip, man. Always so generous. Hell yeah. All right. I gotta go... Actually, hold up. We gotta swap a bunch of shit out here. We gotta swap a bunch of shit out. We gotta put a more traditional setup on with the beast, okay? Because allegedly, there are members of the community that think that this setup is a bit better. This means we're gonna need a caster ring, though. You know... Alright, I'm gonna keep CBF here so I can keep some Deadly Strike. I'm gonna play it that way. And do more Life Leech here. I think that's the play. Alright, so this would be the way that I would do the 65 casts. And we're just gonna see if that works. We're gonna see if this feels any better. I will be honest, okay? Although, where's Javito at? I feel like having a consistent, like, you know what I mean? Like a consistent, whatever his breakpoints were, will be consistent. Any poison? Just 451. I think, actually. Wait, no, none. None, never mind. I don't even have that, I don't think. Nope. All right, and also I just want to point this out. We have 1,500 less life. 1,500. All right. All right, my prediction is that my damage is going to be absolute shit. I guess I'm still getting these hit checks. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm still getting these fucking hit checks. Damage is indeed shit, though. I guess it's not horrible. God damn it. I hate it when Max is right and I have to not use creative items that are fun. I hate it when Max ruins everybody's fun with his fucking warlock builds and his fucking knowledge. Close one.
Good day.
I mean, there are probably still level 18 duelers, but we don't see a lot of them in DFC. Yeah, Whirlwind, I think, I mean, I don't know. I think Barb needs something. Here's the thing that would make my build fun and more exciting, right? Is if the Barb had better IAS breakpoints. I think that's the only thing wrong with the Barb. The IAS breakpoints are so bad.
The Order welcomes you.
That is the big thing with the Barb, man. Alright, god damn it. Don't tell GB Titan that he was right. Don't tell him that. We don't need to get Max in here saying things about how he was correct. Alright, we can just let these guys pretend it's still a debate, alright? Yeah, probably. I would guess he's on. It doesn't seem like he's on 75 block. Oh no!
Present
GG.
honors me.
Clipped. Thank you. Oh, damn it. He was here. He heard it. All right. I was just trying it out, and it looks like I'm also still getting the hit check here, and damage isn't shit.
Greetings.
Damage isn't complete ass. I mean, it wasn't with the other setup, but, you know, I mean... It's missing a second hit, that's for sure. And by the way... Euxinus! My guy. The Euxinus 17. Thank you so much for parking the Prime over here, man. You could have sent that anywhere on this platform. I'm so pumped you sent it over here, man. Big cheers to you. Do any weapons have charge or charges? Oh, man, I wish. I wish. If some weapon had charge. We bullying him, son. We bullying him, son. We bullying him, son. We gonna bully him, son. We gonna bully him, son. Bullied him, son. I was trying to get him without Abyss, but I wonder if the Cyclone Armor actually sucks up the damage from Abyss. It didn't kill me at 1 HP. Okay, so probably the Cyclone Armor sucks it up. Here, don't cast Cyclone real quick. Okay, yeah, that did some damage. Yeah, so Cyclone Armor sucks it up. Yeah, it does 3 damage. Okay, so... Alright, interesting. Cyclone Armor is greater than +1 to Abyss. See, this is what I think of this skill right here. They need to make the radius of it be like, you know, like large, right? Like really large, and make it do no damage. I think that would actually be a sick skill. Like no damage even for a Warlock. What do you think a good intro to LLD would be? I'm debating making a Zon, Throwbarb, or Charger. Interesting. Throwbarb is probably the most powerful, like a brawler. It's probably the most powerful. Charger is also really fun. It's a pretty simple, straightforward game plan for the most part, but it's also one of those builds I think that's easy to learn, difficult to master. Same could be said for a Barb, but Charger is probably the simplest. Yeah, you would think GB Titan, but I mean, maybe it counts it all the same. Maybe it counts it all the same, because I did damage to him when he didn't have Cyclone armor up, but as soon as he did, I did nothing to him. Even at 1 life, couldn't kill him with it. I think it all gets lumped up into, like, magic damage. No, he says. How much do I got for life leech? Let's see here. 22. 22 life leech. Looks like Javito was doing. Oh, GG. Thank you so much for that, man. Appreciate the heads up. Javito time. My nados are tickling you, or you're repping off of my wolf's well. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why, man. Javito time. BBL. We've got Javito. How much damage do the nados do, man? Oh shit, I hear the Javito up in there. Oh shit, he's going. This is some Sin v Barb. Holy shit!
Coooley on Barb is fun.
Turbo, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that 10 Canadian coin tip, man. I really love the Barb. I actually, I wish I was better on it. I wish it was a better class in PvP comparatively than it is. But I actually do have a lot of fun playing it, man. That's for sure. That's for sure. And thank you so much, man. Another big cheers to you. That's wild. Yeah. Sin OP. I don't know, man. I think Sin's in a pretty good place in PvP right now. I think it's very powerful. It's not too powerful. It's not unbeatable. It's just in a really good spot, I think. It's just incredible. And it really does favor skill. 5,700 with the COA setup. Okay. Okay, interesting. I mean, yeah. It could have just been, it could be that, like, I'm not getting hit clean with them. I think if you get, like, a clean hit, it throws the Barb into stun animation and shit. That happened a couple of times in those duels, but sometimes they just don't hit clean. I also play in a way that I don't usually get fucking ganked by, like, shit tons of nados at once. I mean, you've seen it. I sit there, I'll leap around. I don't get hyper aggressive. Oh, we got a Plague Sin? Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Good call, Max. Holy shit, man. I gotta say, that's actually pretty big right there for Javito coming in and taking that round, because in recent history, in recent DFC history, Sins have been getting slaughtered by these Barbs. This is a tough matchup where you got to be on your A game. You got to be on point. Now look, this is also something. Using Plague is a very interesting call here, because when he does get hit, when Javito gets hit, there's a chance that it procs lower resistance, which is going to bring into question. It's going to really make his opponent make sure he's got not only enough light res to beat out the Griffin's Eye and potentially a Sunder Charm or whatever, or the Jewel, but also to beat the lower res if it goes off, which is pretty insane. That, or just kind of kick back and let the curse wear off, you know? Time to stack that light res, exactly. Holy shit, man. That is wild. GG. I get shit on Sins all the time. I see a Shadow Warrior and I just sell. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Not gonna lie. But I think finally Sins are probably in. I never thought I would have ever said this. If you would have seen my streams like a few years back, I would have never thought we'd be in a spot right now to say this, but I think Sins are the healthiest PvP character right now. The healthiest. Wind Druid is kind of in an awkward spot now, I think. Fire Druids are broken, but like kinda not. It's the weirdest thing, man. It's wild. But Sins are like powerful, big utility, good in teams, just good everywhere, man. I don't know, big dog. I think probably the Bowlock is the closest thing to that right now. As far as all of the other classes, it's hard to say that you know, there's a spec that nobody's using because the game's been around for so long that like most people will probably use the most powerful builds by now. But I think in PvP, a build that is extremely powerful that a lot of people don't use right now is the Bowlock. I did a short on it a while back and linked my build. Baloney Pony was playing it tonight, went up against Track Amp. I actually think it is a really good build, and nobody uses it mainly because it's a Warlock, and a lot of people just don't like playing the Warlock right now. Yeah, Sin is balanced, to be fair, I agree. Yeah, and also true, right? Like, Plague is also a good way to get an offhand +5 LS, which is really cool. Yeah, main hands are the big ones. Six Light Sentry Magic Claws. Oh, looks like Gem Fire YT's got some, man. That's cool. Do they have 40 IAS on them? If so, God tier rip, man. That's crazy. Yeah, cold, fire, and lightning are all forms of magic damage. Yeah, they are. Well, it's weird. Like, I almost feel like the term magic damage in this game has like a varying definition. And sometimes gets like that in the term elemental damage in the actual game definitions sometimes, or what, not definitions, but what it says on skills and items gets mixed up a bit. But apparently Cyclone Armor will absorb small amounts of damage from Abyss. I wonder if it works like that against an actual Abyss lock. Like, will it absorb? Will it break Cyclone Armor when you get hit with Abyss? If not, that's super weird what was just going on with me and Track Amp's duel. Super weird. One Mind Blast, one Socket. Oh, one Socket too. Damn, son. Bought them. Oh, those were the ones you bought off of me for the 3 Jaws? Holy shit, that was a good deal. I was gonna say, I was like, oh man, they're probably only worth like 10 Jaws now. Yeah, good deal. Jesus, who was the idiot that sold you those for 3 Jaws? Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, I remember that now, dude. GG, that was you. Holy shit. Been a long time. Yeah, I got hit with 3 times with Abyss at 1 HP and didn't kill. Maybe it was fighting the rep? Possibly. Same thing with me and Papa Weed. I was spamming when he was at 1 the whole time. No shit. And was he on a druid? Or was he on something else? When you guys were dueling Jewel Van. Holy shit, man. Javito with a clean lead here. This is wild. He was on a Windy. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I wonder, something's going on there, whether it's fighting with the rep or whether the Cyclone Armor's just eating it up. Interesting. I've killed people with Abyss before, at like when they're 1. So it's strange. I take it back. I think Abyss should do Mind Blast damage. That's what it should do. Like 60 to 100 damage is what Abyss should do. Like, when you've got it maxed out on the lock. Yeah, I think it stops your... It stops and fights, like, your rep. Makes sense. But even still, there are times, like, you might have been cut open and still at 1, and it's not going to fight your rep if you're open wounds. So that's weird. Oh, because I literally stayed at 1 HP when you were abyssing me. Okay. Well, it could have been you were just cut open, too. Yeah, that's weird. More testing needed. Now I want to load it up and actually put, like, decked out Cyclone armor on a druid and just hit him with an abyss. Like, hit him with a warlock abyss proper and just see what happens. I'll sell you them back for 3. I probably don't need them either, honestly. And I don't even think I have 3 jaws. Yep, let's test it more. I say jam it, man. By the way, Javito looking real clean here. You see, earlier, someone saw him going up against who one would say is the top barbarian out there in the land. Someone on the internet said it once. Character named God, account name Coooley. How true is it? I don't know. But regardless, you can see how sharpened he is for this duel. You can see how sharpened he is. Top barb turbo? Anyone got a fortitude axe for trade? Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, don't listen to what Max says with all of his math and statistics and facts and shit. Go with your gut. Alright? If you think fortitude is better, use it. Because it probably is. Don't listen to all that mathy horse shit. Yeah, I definitely noticed it there. I was still getting the hit checks, and I guess the damage isn't bad. I just figured it would be better with more deadly strike out there, but I guess, I don't know, maybe it's not. I hate the concept. I hate the thought of giving up gores on that build. That seems really bad. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess having more life with the nature's piece or whatnot is cool with the oak sage, but I don't know. I guess if there was ever a reason to go to 105 cast on a barb, that might be the way. Might be the only way to do it. So if we had to go to 105 cast for some reason, Max, then probably Fortitude would be better than Beast, alright? Then it would be. So. Yeah. I don't know, man. It was crazy. I think I just had a lot of good luck against Maddie with it. I was beating him up, and I was like, this is fucking sweet. And my damage was better than I thought it would be, and I was like, all right, that's kind of cool. It seemed like I was hitting, you know how when I was hitting track amp there, I was getting what I was hoping to get against Javito pretty consistently against track amp. And that was just that hit check every time. Like every time you get the stun and you go telly stomp, you get a hit check. Doesn't need to be a big one. You don't need to catch them all in their world. You just need to hit check them every time. Punish them every time. You know? And I was getting it pretty consistently. At least a hit check with track amp. Math never lies. Max, probably. Biggest thing is the 9-frame cast plus 5-frame whirl hits the same for first hit as 10-frame cast and 4-frame whirl, but it's worse after that for 5-frame whirl. Okay, so if you go to the same cast frames, then 4-frame whirl is just always better. Yeah. I wonder if he even does anymore. I can't remember where I saw somebody use Fortitude, but I was like, that's smart. That's really cool. I'm making one. All good. Stockpiling them. Hell yeah. Does anyone know if LLD Throwbarb needs non-F harpoon still? Or can they regen now with the skill? I know at the high level it's not an issue, but yeah, good question actually, and I found this out the hard way. But there's two ways to go about this. So if you have F throwing weapons on a barb and you want them to keep replenishing, right, and not run out of them as you're throwing them, it's pretty hard to rely on the skills alone in LLD. You almost always need items to give you crit strike. The only efficient item to really do that in LLD on the barb is Peace Armor, which will give you +2 to critical strike. The actual Amazon skill, which is cool. That will make it so that you should be able to use F poons with no rep and they won't disappear, right? However, if you want to do the most damage, you can't use Peace Armor and you're going to need a max damage armor. So then you kind of rely a little bit on crits here and there, but you also just get poons that replenish. So ideally, an LLD barb would have poons that replenish still. So I would say it really depends on how budget you want to go or where you want to go with it. You can make it work, but making it work does cost you damage. So just get E-Rep poons and they'll replenish every once in a while when you throw, but it won't be consistent. Javito going in for that Mind Blast PK here. Javito versus Burrito. Burrito trying to get in there and land that big whirl, but damn, son, just like that, GG's. Javito gets in there, lands it. Yeah, Leap isn't cast, it's its own speed. Leap has 4 frames of recovery for the barb and the opponent. It's knockback plus, yeah, in Max's calculations, he's taking in the recovery frames, which is all frames after action frame on Leap. And he's trying to figure out the timing of when you get your first hit check based on all of these different setups. Like, I get it. So you get the 4 frame of the Leap. That means the frames in which you have to wait after casting Leap before you can teleport, basically. Before you can start your next action, right? And then the frames of teleport plus the first possible frame, assuming you do everything frame perfect, like frame perfect teleport out of Leap, frame perfect whirlwind out of teleport. You have no frames in between, and that's the soonest that you could possibly hit with a whirl. Yep, damn, son. Crazy. Knockback is hard to get a definite answer on because its movement base, it's somewhere like 8 to 12 frames. FHR based on opponent, which is 6 frames for Druid. That's probably where some of the confusion was coming in too with me. It's like that knockback just seems like, it seems like you're always just hitting, you know, but I guess FHR comes into play for that too. I don't know. It's so complicated and weird. It's why we test that stuff, right? Just test it, jam it. It's the best way to go. Look at this, man. Holy shit. Placebo coming in on that barb. What a beautiful helm. 230, 22 open socket, 8-8. Jewel in there. He's got himself a Sunder Charm with that ED. Placebo coming in on that barb. It was good to see him on that barb. He ain't no stranger to those whirlwind builds, man. This guy been playing Ghost at the highest level for a while now. Has himself a hybrid Sin. It's pretty nuts. Yep, quick maths, quick maths. See, I ain't as stupid as I look and sound and am, Max, all right? Stupid is as stupid does. Sometimes I'm smart. But hell yeah, man. Damn, son, what a duel between these guys. What a friggin' duel, man. That was epic. All right, boys, you know what time it is. Holy shit, boys. I gotta get the fook up out of here. I gotta catch a flight in like 6 hours. We gotta get gone here. We gotta get to gone now. Boys, thank you so much for joining me, man. It means the world to me every week to be here with y'all, jamming some PvP. Even when I'm wrong, all right, and Max makes me look stupid live in front of everybody. Still a good time, right? Still a good time. Now, I appreciate you all, man. Nim, thank you so much, too, for setting up all of these events at the top of the stream. Those are so fun, man. That's really been changing DFC in a really positive way, and it's just, man, it's great. Boys, we'll catch you next week, all right? We'll be here, right? I can hear some of you crying out there. Don't you worry, all right? Hell yeah, Omega. I'm glad to hear that, man. It's so good to be here with y'all. Let's bring him out of here in style, Bill, shall we? Oh, give me that beat, baby. Don't worry, boys. We'll be back next week. Just hang tight. Get your shit in pants. Thanks, Max. I appreciate that, man. Make sure y'all are in the Discord if you want to be a part of the next one. Hell yeah, man. It's gonna be like an 8-hour flight, too. It ain't fucking... We're going to Arizona. Arizona! We're gonna do some training out in the desert so I can be the best charger in the world. LLD only, jits. Don't worry. Boys, we'll see you next week. Have a great weekend.